He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25. Guess I should have heeded
That is
the
too
warning.
long, Girb Chaos.
Guess I should have moved on, that's all I knew. But I better be in a stone and in the calm without you. Don't know how I feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in a stone and in the calm without you. Without you. Without you. Without you. Without you. Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So can't walk away. I feel a way when you hold me. We want the same thing. Need us again. You say the same, so now we fight it. We want the same thing. We want the same thing. We want the same thing. Feel a wall so deep between you and me. I just can't get back through. We're so far from here where we used to be. I don't know what to do. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So can't walk away. I feel a way when you hold me. We want the same thing. Need us again. You say the same.
Hello and happy weekend, chat. How we doing? Hello. We all made it. It's freaking Friday. I lied directly to your faces about starting stream earlier. I did not do that. Got held up doing like a bunch of other background work. I guess that's just sort of the side effect of, you know, being on break as long as I was. But we're here. We're here now all together. Yeah, it's Friday, my dudes. Made it. Yes, you did make it. You did make it. Everyone made it. Hello. Hi, everybody. Max, thank you so much for the 31-month resub. That is a long freaking... Too long, in fact, as you said in your resub message. My gosh. That is such a freaking long time. Oh, my God. Another big one. Thank you very much. Magical Maddo, thank you so much for the 37 months. 37? That's wild. 7 like the character from the hit video game Boyfriend Dungeon? Good God. Thank you so much for using your Prime here, Magical Maddo. I appreciate that. That's really, really kind of you. We're used to you being 2 hours later than promised by now. I'm sorry that some of us have, like, lives and priorities. It happens, okay? It's how it's gonna be sometimes. But it's the freaking wait. Listen, it's the weekend. You all don't have bedtimes. You all get to stay up late. You all get to hang out. That's what it's all about. Hello, everyone joining, by the way. Hey, how we doing? Witches Wildflowers. Hello, hi. Sydney May. Mystical Narissa. Hello. It's been forever. It has been. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hello. Hi to everybody. Welcome. Gay Santa, what the heck? Always love seeing your name here. What's good? You know, I just got back from break. I just had my first stream in like 10 days, 9 days, whatever it was, yesterday, which was awesome. Went really well. We just got to vibe out with some of the new SpongeBob Power Wash DLC. That was really fun. That was a good stream. That was a good, like, way to ease back into things. Now the chaos starts in full again, though. You guys who have been missing this, oh boy, only up. We're beating it tonight. It has to happen. I am beating this damn game, and it's not going to go till 2 a.m. again. I'm going to beat this stinking game tonight. No bedtime? Fuck yeah. Hey, that's right. I left some money on the counter for pizza as well, Ecto. So, you know. I wish to change my name so I can be Jer again. Oh, no. It's always... what is it? It's like every 6 months or something? Every 10 months? Something weird that you can, like, change your username. They made so many changes to this game because he asked it. Yeah, they did. Nettlesbury, they did so much. Like, we were talking about it yesterday a bit during the SpongeBob stream. But, like, oh my God, the amount of shit that they got into. This, again, this is, I guess this is mainly made by, like, one South Korean dev. And I think the last stream I did before I took a break was this game, which was a perfect send-off. It was, what a perfect metaphor for burnout. Finally getting tilted by this game and going on, like, an angry rant about how, like, crappy I think the dev is. I guess it's made by, like, one South Korean dev, and he ended up, like, he bought, like, a bunch of asset packs and didn't realize he had just bought a bunch of stolen assets. So me sitting there going, wait, that's like a Unity stock asset. I've seen that in, like, other shit. I was right. He just had bought, like a bunch of assets that he didn't have. The people selling them to him didn't even have the licenses for, which is hilarious and terrible at the same time. It's a little bit of both. And then apparently they also took out the anime girl that we all had, like, I mean, obvious for rightfully so, had, like, some big issues with that part of the game. I don't know how much that part of the game is going to be tweaked. It didn't sound like they were concerned about the like content of that. By the way, I did put a content warning up tonight for the game. Because for some fucking reason, there's, like, family trauma and abuse mention in this game. And also, like, the weird sexually suggestive shit with that portion of the game. It wasn't him directly stealing himself. That's what he claims. But I actually have no idea, Brie. They're adding the anime girl back. Yeah, apparently they're designing a brand new one. And the anime girl model that was in the game originally had been a stolen asset from, like, a fan artist. Or not a fan artist, like an independent artist. So the artist was like, hey, what the hell? That's like my character in the game. So it's just been embroiled in all of this insanity. Like, it's controversy, but it's not, like, incredibly problematic beyond just, like, a big corporation's assets were ripped off by this, like, solo game dev. So it wasn't like this was, like, truly problematic stuff, but at the same time, it's just, like, so bizarre. This strange, like, whirlwind of issues around this game. It's still not coded well. as far as I know. I know that they patched out a lot of stuff. They patched in a bunch of stuff. There's now like an elevator. So that elevator we saw in the beginning now actually can take you up to the halfway point. So I'm not going to use that the first time. I'm going to climb up normal, and then we'll use the elevator to get to the halfway point if I end up falling or something like that. So that's the way that tonight's going to go as far as this game goes. So I know you don't like backseating, but there's one skip I don't think you can find organically. Can I inform you of it? No, that's okay. I'm all right without it. But thank you for the offer and thank you for checking. Yo, what's up, Pineapple? Hello. So good to know. Still not coded. Yeah, still not coded well. Actually, truly one of the worst games I've ever played. It's hilarious how bad this game is, but it's kind of adds to the fun. Hello, hi. Happy Friday, everybody. We all made it. I'm proud of you. All of you are doing great. It's good to have y'all here. Hello, hello. Managed to get sick despite not leaving the house. Oh, no. Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes, like, the bacteria in our body or whatever rebels against us. It's just like, hey, we're getting bored. Let's make this person throw up, you know? I hope you feel better, though. That sucks. I love the glasses. Thank you, Sylvie. I appreciate that. You can buy your own pair from eBay for, like, $1.25. So that is what these are from. If you just want the frames and then you have, like, the lenses, you can just fit them in. But these aren't even prescription lenses. They're just like anti-glare for me because I sit in front of the computer for 15 hours a day like a weirdo. Cutie, who, where? Morgan walked in again? Dang. You guys said this to me yesterday as well, but like Morgan's downstairs, I think, so I don't know what you saw. Are you talking about her? You talking about Shimakaze? She is a cutie. She's a cutie. She's also the bearer of the sword now, which is kind of cool. Just want to check. I appreciate that, Nettles Marie. Remember, chat, don't do anything bad. I've trained in the art of the blade. I lost one of my favorite earrings in a Buffalo Exchange dressing room. Oh, man, that sucks. It's okay. I got really yummy ramen and then went and watched Nimona with my friends after. I've heard Nimona's really good. I really want to see it. And I'm glad that you were able to at least, like, have good friend time afterwards. I'm sorry that happened. That sucks. I've lost so many earrings over the years. I also haven't been to a Buffalo Exchange in like 5 years, but those stores rule. Everyone in this stream is a cutie. No one's allowed to say no to this. Okay, true, Sad Waffle Monkey. That's great. All of you are cuties, okay? It's the weekend. I don't care if you normally don't feel like a cutie. Tonight you're a cutie, okay? It's the way it goes. Nettles Marie, I see you pointing the guns at me. Listen, I watch so much anime. You honestly think I don't know how to cut a bullet in half? Come on. Sarah and I watched Nimona this week, enjoyed it. Oh, that's great. I love that. I've heard really good things about it. Kitten is asleep in hand. Guess I'm done gaming. Oh, no. On your hand? Oh, no. That's the worst. God, I was so, I'm really lucky because both my current cat and my previous cat do not climb on my desk. So I've never had any, like, accidental keyboard presses or moments where, like, I can't use my mouse hand or something like that. That's the way of the world, though. If a cat wants to go somewhere, they're going to go there, and you just sort of have to go along with it, right? Really loved it. I'll probably be watching it 40 more times. Listen, Ecto, I get that. You know, listen, how long did I hyperfixate on building the tower in the Nitu Minecraft SMP? Like, oh my god. By the way, oh yeah, guys, if you didn't see, by the way, so Banthony, who's on Team Neat Dude, he's been working since the SMP opened on his Avengers-themed, like, Minecraft ride. And he's put in so many hours. I think he said that he's put in, like 400 hours or some wild amount of hours into it. And it's really cool. I actually was watching my friend Ashley Robato's stream the other day, and she got to take a tour of it, which was really awesome. But apparently to get some of it done quicker, instead of harvesting resources because the server's in survival mode, not creative mode, he found my tower, and because I hadn't been there for like 4 months, he pillaged the 6G tower. The 6G tower has been pulled apart. Most of the things in the chest. It's okay that he did that. I'm all right with him doing that because when was the last time I logged into Minecraft, right? I might end up going back at some point and just like Mick is trying to, I guess, like make a copy of the server, so things that are like, just double check that he didn't destroy anything. He just like, if he stole stuff from the chest, whatever. All towards the effort of the ride. That's a-okay by me. But there will be, it just means we'll have to make the 7G tower eventually, you know? That's just the way that it's gonna go. But yeah, a criminal. Yeah, criminal. He did it was the most banned thing ever. Absolutely, Antichrist. Like, it's okay. I'm okay with it. I don't think that he destroyed the integrity of the tower. I don't think he, like, actually broke anything on it. I think he just raided my chests that were full of, like, unlimited fuel and glass and stuff like that I was using. So, that's okay. That's alright. Just means that the successor tower is going to just be... we might just skip to 10G whenever I play Minecraft next. And it's just going to become... It's going to become immense. It's going to become the actual Bass Pro pyramid upside down. And hey, to be fair, I did hit the goal that I had, which was make it like over halfway to the skybox. So I did all right. What the heck is a hype chat? Max, that's a new feature that Twitch is rolling out. So yeah, exactly what Corey said. It's like a YouTube super chat where if you want to donate money to me through Twitch versus donating money to me via my like donate link, you can do that, and it will pin your message at the top of the chat for X amount of time. So just like you can do in like a YouTube chat, that is something that Twitch is now testing, and I guess I have the option for that because I'm a Twitch partner. He's a 5G truther, and he drinks milk. This man is just built out of red flags. Listen, Ecto, on top of that, Banth is a white man who lives in Florida. So, like, honestly, the deck's stacked against him a little bit, if I'm going to be honest. I posted the sleeping baby in the Pet Serotonin page. Oh, so cute. I can't wait to see it. I love the Pet Serotonin channel on the Discord. The mods, by the way, are working on, like, reorganizing a bunch of stuff on the Discord. We took away the original channels directory to use the in-app Discord channels directory feature, so that's there. Twitch takes the 70-30 split. Yeah, so if I'll be honest, here's the thing. If you want the most of your money to go to streamer, any streamer, not just me, but any streamer, you donate through our like PayPal links that we have. If you want to do haha funnies and have like the wacky alerts and stuff, a lot of those are activated by like bits and by subs and gifted subs and stuff like that. So it's really your choice. Either way, you're still supporting the channel. You're supporting the channel just by being here. But yeah, it is always nice when we can like refresh people, give them an update. I know not everyone is like... Twitch has been doing so much over the past year, it's impossible to keep up with it all. He was born and raised a red flag, poor fella. Yeah, like, Banth, come on, man, pick a struggle. We did the math. If someone hype chats $100, you would get $66.50 after the 5% service and split with Twitch. Someone PayPal's $100, you'd get $96. Damn, okay. See, this is why I never claimed to be a math gay. I would not have broken that down. So I'm really glad that you did that for us. Thank you, Nettles Marie. Yeah, all right, so there you go. There's the big benefits. Side note, I'm gonna lurk. Yo, enjoy the lurk. I think I saw Chronic say that they were lurking as well earlier. So anyone who's lurking, please enjoy your lurk. It's probably gonna be just a lot of me trying not to get tilted off the planet again, playing only up, and you know, making jokes with the rest of you, listening to the god-awful music and narration in this game. My roommate's sister's visiting from Florida this week, and when we were at the store, asked us what milk we had, almond/oat, and then asked where the milk was in the store to get Lactaid. Oh my god. That's funny. 90% sure Twitch would say they'll do 70-30, but the 70 goes to Twitch. I mean, it's one of those things like, alright, so I've talked about this before in the past, and if you guys don't know, one of our original Twitch goals, or long-standing ones, is to get to 1,600 Twitch subs on the channel. And the reason for that is, back in like 2020, 2021, the channel had like 1,500 subs. Like, I had like 1,500 subs on this channel, which is wild, right? That was like unbelievable amounts of support. And what ended up happening was, with Twitch, the higher your sub count goes, the more emote slots you unlock. But then if you drop way below that, you have to get all the way up to that like all-time high to get more emote slots to unlock. So we're trying to currently get up to 1,600 subs again so we can unlock Girbeagly. Well, actually, I think Girbeagly is replacing the emote. And then the one after that, I forgot which emote we're doing after Girbeagly. But we're trying to unlock another emote slot at the very least. 1 billion, what's up? Hello. Wait, they had to change a lot of the music, Nettles Marie? Oh my god, I can't wait. But yeah, so, what was the point of this damn story? It's gonna, oh yeah, the 7030. So originally, back in the day, right? Okay, so back in the day, it's so weird because everyone had like this big meltdown about Twitch being like, you need 350, like natural subs, to get the 7030 split. Because that doesn't count for like prime subs, that doesn't count for gifted. Like, I wish that it did. It would be awesome. Like, even if they double it and are like, you have to be at 700 subs, doesn't matter the source to get the 7030, I'd be okay with that because I think that it would incentivize people to gift subs more, and communities that really want to help their streamers get to that split could do so. For those of you who don't know, most of us operate on a 50-50 split with Twitch, which is the worst in the industry. It really sucks. But it is what it is, right? I get to give you guys essentially what's free content, and those of you who decide to support me have a plethora of options for supporting me, like we were talking about earlier, via PayPal, via, you know, hype chats, whatever. Back when I had, I think it was around like 700, 800 subs on this platform, I approached my Twitch partner rep because they used to give every partner a partner rep back in the day. They don't do that anymore. Now I get to type into the generic partner help form. But I asked my partner, I was like, hey, I know that some of my friends are on like 60-40 splits and 70-30 splits back, and they were like, oh yeah, no, we offer those starting around like 900 subs. And they were like, so get back to us when you have 900 subs. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I can do that. It's not a big rush or anything. I don't know when I'll be there. Hit 900 subs, shot right past it to 1,000 because I think that the community was really trying to get me to 1,000 at the time. Approached my partner rep again, and he was like, yeah, so about that, so like you're at 1,000 subs, that's amazing, great. We actually just tweaked it so 70-30 doesn't start till like 1,200 subs. And I was like, oh, that's weird, that the timing of that, but okay, sure, whatever. I'll play along, whatever. That's out of your hands, man. I get it. And then we hit 1,200 subs. And I went back to Twitch and I was like, hey, I'm at 1,200 subs. 70-30 for me, right? And they were like, oh, hey, yeah, so we actually just bumped it up to like 1,400 just because so many people are hitting the 1,200. You know how it is. And I was like, oh, shit, okay, what the fuck? And I was like, I just don't believe you. So I waited until we got up to like the 1,500 or whatever we were at. And I reached out again. I was like, hey, I have literally 300 more subs than the last time I talked to you. I'm in the top like 0.2% of Twitch. I think I was at back then. I was like way up high, like in the rankings. I mean, again, what was that, 2021 when my earnings via Twitch got doxxed and it wasn't even right. But like, I was up there. I was like one of the like, you know, people who was like getting a lot of offers and stuff via Twitch. I was getting front page slots. I was getting all this cool stuff. And I was like, I got 1,500 subs. And I was like, that's my final offer, basically. And my partner rep was like, oh yeah, we do. You know what? We're probably discontinuing adding more channels to 70-30. And I was like, you could have just told me that from the beginning. It's not like I wouldn't have kept like, you know, making content and getting more subs, but like, what the hell, dude? And that was kind of crappy. So circling all the way back to the original point, them announcing that it only takes 350 subs, that again, and that doesn't count primes, that doesn't count gifted subs or anything like that, makes them more publicly accountable, which is something I'm glad is happening now. I would rather have them lay it out on the table like this, where like everyone knows of this, versus them doing like the behind the scenes weird shit, where they're like, oh yeah, the goalposts keep moving. Now we know where the goalposts are, and if you happen to hit it, and you can then get your bag, which is kind of cool. So I hope people are getting the 70-30 advantage. Things like, you know, the hype chats and stuff. They're interesting ideas. I don't think, like, in principle, especially, like, they necessarily work with a 70-30 split. I think that is kind of a ripoff. But again, if you want to be a silly haha and get your message pinned at the top of chat, feel free to use the feature. It's, like, completely optional. But yeah, it is one of those things, like, I do like to think back to that where I'm like, god damn, if it was back in the day, we would have hit 70-30 easy. Wild. Thank you, Lingo Bugs. Thank you for using your Prime here for 37 months. That's such a long time. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I know you only get one Prime a month. Thank you for using it here. Enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free viewing experience. There's the dyslexia, number 1 of the night. I got no prompt to add a message. Ah, that's all good. Hey, you can write whatever you want in chat now. All right, how's that? Cosmic Jules, what's up? Hello, everybody joining. I just wish gifted subs count. Yeah, because that's it's a lot more than half, I'll let you know, Nettles Marie. I would need, right now, I think like 75% of the subs that we have of the 420 are, nice, is gifted subs right now. So, there you have it. It is one of those things where, like, I would be okay with them raising it up to, like, 700, you know, doubling the count and just being, like, primes and gifteds count, too. Because there's a lot of communities, like you said, that sort of run off of that. But anything they can do to tweak it so that streamers don't get more money, I guess. And to be fair, this is progress. It doesn't sound like it is, but it is at least a little bit moving the needle in the right direction compared to the complete gatekeeping that happened back in the day. So hopefully, as things change, because I've said this before, they need a big PR win. Right now, like, public opinion of Twitch is on the ropes. People don't really like what this platform does to the creators on it. So they need a big win. They need something that goes in the creators' favor. So I would love to see. I'd like that they're testing out things at the very least, but I do hope that it gets better soon. I'm glad you had a good rest. Thank you, Vats and Coffins. It was an amazing break. It was so good. It was so refreshing. Haha, weed number subs. Exactly. I know there's good reason that gifted doesn't count, but it still sucks. Yeah, again, it's like at the end of the day, they're a business, so they're looking at, like, their bottom line, and it sucks that, like, as a middleman, essentially, like a contractor working with Twitch, not even for Twitch, that hurts me, but, you know, it is what it is. It's one of those things, like, we'll just... We can't really do that much about it, so I just gotta make the best of living within the conditions, right? So, I don't really complain about that shit too much. You guys don't hear me complain about it. I'll relay, like, updates about, like, policies and things like that I see, but I'm not really gonna be, like, you know, belly aching about it too much. I'm gonna keep doing what I've always done, right? Trying to put on the best show on this website. Hello, Brian and chat. How are we doing this fine night? I hope you are all staying cool in the warm climate as of late. Yes, anyone going through the heat wave right now, drink lots of water, stay cool, put on fans, open, you know, windows, put on AC units, whatever you need to do. Good luck to you out there, everybody. I'm doing well. I just got done with a break, for those of you who don't know. I was gone for like 9 days. It was great. Morgan and I caught up on all these movies we've been wanting to watch. I got to put a lot of time back into some hobbies. I got to do some cool stuff like start reading again and like learning Korean again and playing video games that I didn't have any plan of playing on stream or on YouTube just for fun. We went out to some like cute coffee dates and went to like a local festival that was like an hour away. All sorts of fun stuff. It was great. I think they do it because people used to sell subs or gift large amounts to subs to themselves using different currency where it's super cheap. No, that's kind of an urban legend, 1 billion. That loophole got closed a long time ago. And the other side of it is like, so that discussion sort of came up with Mika. Was in the chat like a couple weeks ago and we were talking about the change. And some people were like, oh, well, that would make it so unfair because some people would just like gift themselves the subs and get to the threshold. That doesn't really matter because Twitch is still making money off of all those sold subs. And it takes 3 months for that split to kick in. You have to sustain 350 organic for 3 months. So they would still be making a killing. So it just kind of running mad, like when they let go of a bunch of engineers, the platform started literally running with. Yeah, that too. There's a lot of like back end stuff that I have a ton of friends who work at Twitch or directly with the like people who like know what's going on there. So I get a lot of news passed down through the grapevine. There's not... Obviously, I'm never going to shill for a specific platform or company, but there's things moving. It's not moving fast enough, but there are some things moving. I haven't completely lost faith in this platform yet. That said, as someone who used to run a company, they need a PR win. They need to put out like a big update on some feature that's going to feel like a big win for everybody, because they are losing the faith of the public very quickly. It's supposed to rain all of next week here. I hope that cools things down for people. Morgan and I woke up at like 7 in the morning, 6 in the morning, something like that, to a really loud thunderstorm. And she ran and got sick because he was getting kind of nervous. But that did help cool off things, because yesterday it was 90 and today it was like 78. It's not super hot here, but the humidity is 80%. Yeah, that was the bad thing about the rainfall, Cosmic Jewels, is the humidity went up to like 78% today or something wild. So you're absolutely right. Yeah, so like a lot of people were complaining, 1 billion, that it was going to be like pay to win. But who benefits off of pay to win? If a streamer really wants to get themselves to 70-30 and is willing to keep gifting themselves subs, Twitch still makes a killing off of that. They make a shit ton of money. So, yeah. It's weird because it was thundering so loud earlier, but no rain clouds in sight. So it's that, like, nice distant thunder. We're now allowing AI bots to use our streamers to train its algorithm. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Twitch news is always the Wild West, because I think that what happens a lot of time is, like, you guys who watch Twitch, like, if you're not a streamer, you're probably not that, like, familiar with a lot of the stuff that goes on the back end, which is fine. Like, I don't know the back end stuff that happens at Starbucks or that happens at, like, office jobs and stuff like that. I just don't know. So it is what it is, and I think what happens is a lot of the times a lot of, like, younger streamers I've noticed, not necessarily age-wise, but just the amount of time they've done this, go off half-cocked onto, like, Twitter, and they fire off all this inflammatory shit that ends up being, like, based in just a misinterpretation they had. And to be fair, that's a little bit on Twitch for not being really crystal clear and transparent about stuff. But a lot of times, there's a lot of really bad misinformation and disinformation out there that sort of muddies the waters, and then you as viewers see your streamers complaining about the stuff and then getting really mad, and then you're like, oh yeah, no, that is something reasonable to be mad about. So I always try to do my best whenever a subject like this comes up to just clear the air as much as I can, make sure that, like, what's actually happening is, like, explained, so that you guys can be like, oh cool, okay, that makes sense. And it's always kind of a bummer when that, like, disinformation happens. Like I said, this is much better than the way the partner program was years and years and years ago. I'll let you know that much. Leo, thank you so much for 28 months, by the way, using Prime. Another very generous Prime user. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy the sub badge, and enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. I said it right that time. So, yeah. Read that as slutty dab? Wait, what? Oh, sultry dab. Slutty dab. Hey, that works too. I think, listen, what was it? It was only like a few months ago that slut arrow was like the big meme. So, like, if you're in your slut arrow while you're dabbing, like, I'm not going to shame you for that. And then we end up regurgitating and it keeps getting misinterpreted. Right, yeah, and it gets farther and farther away from the truth, right, Nettles Marie? So, like, that's my big thing. That's why, like, I don't get... I've said this for years. I don't care if someone just, like, absolutely, like, hates my guts. Like, just trolls the shit out of me, calls me terrible names. Like, yeah, it's annoying, but it comes with the territory, unfortunately. I would prefer having someone sit there and fucking attack me than anyone spread misinformation. Misinformation, it just does something to my brain where it twists up like a pretzel, and I'm like, that's not right, though. Like, no, that's not correct. If you want to, like, show up and be like, hey, Brian, your head, it looks fucking gigantic compared to your body, you ugly piece of shit. Like, I would rather have someone do that than come in and be like, hey, guys, Twitch just said that they're actually going to swap over to a 2080 model where they get 80% of profit. I'd be like, no, stop, no, don't say that thing. Talk about my big head again, you know? So that's the way that I am about it. I don't like that it becomes a game of, like, telephone and the truth just gets, like, stretched so thin and people just like come up with these things when they have like no education in the background of it. Like, and I'm not talking about you guys, I'm talking about like streamers who I know are like, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, just making up shit. And they'll be like, yeah, like, oh man, not only do you need 350 organic subs to get 70-30, but then Twitch comes to your house and threatens to shoot your dog. Oh my god, this is so terrible. Why aren't they listening to us? Probably because you're not even talking about the right issue, dude. It happens all the time. It's really bizarre. Sultry dab is extra sauce on your dipping foods. It's when McDonald's had the Big Mac sauce in the cups that you could buy. That's what it is. That's a sultry dab. So big head. Head big, brain big. I don't know about, it might be big, but it kind of, I don't know. It doesn't, it's not awake all the time. Neurodivergent justice brain. Yeah, Fireflat, listen. I got ADHD. I need people to know the truth. Like, I need them to know the correct details. I will circle all the way back around to a point someone made 20 minutes ago simply to correct them sometime. To be like, you just said a lie just so that you could be an asshole to someone. Hey, Brian, your head looks gigantic. Okay. I'm aware. That's why I use that as an example, all right? You know how many hats I own that do not fit my head anymore? Because for whatever reason, my body stopped growing in middle school, but my head just got gigantic at some point during college. And I was like, I bought all these hats because I used to really love wearing hats, and now none of them fit, and I don't like wearing hats anymore. So, Narwhal, hello. Accidentally drank caffeine and is having bad. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope that we can at least mentally and emotionally ease some of your discomfort, Narwhal. Nocturnal, hello. Twitch is actually replacing any stream audio while a hype train is going with actual train audio. I hate to be the messenger of such news. I feel obligated to say this for some reason. Also, hi everyone. Hello, thank you for using your Prime here, Nocturnal. Oh my god. Or Nocturnal. Oh my god. Why is my dyslexia this bad this earlier in the stream? I don't know what's going on with me. Regardless, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Anyone who's been subbing recently, thank you for helping out. All of you are amazing. If you don't know what's been going on with me, it's just a few posts back in the announcements channel on the Discord, but it explains everything that's been going on. But I just genuinely want to say thank you. I tried to do this like really... Kia, what's up? Hello, hi. I tried to do this like really sincere like thank you at the end of last night's stream, and it kind of flopped because I did it at 2 a.m. So some of the people who were here were just asleep in their chairs, I'm sure, which is absolutely fine. I was also doing Power Wash. It's like the background game of the universe. But I do want to say here, while I have everyone's attention, thank you, like genuinely thank you. Like thank you. I don't even remember falling asleep. Oh no. Not only has the past like 3 weeks or so been unbelievably chaotic, especially with the news I got yesterday. I got family news yesterday that was like kind of funky bad news. So that was kind of a bummer, and it was right before I started stream, which was part of the reason I was kind of out of it. But things have been kind of hard over the past like few weeks, and I've just been doing my best to handle it, you know, privately as I can, and just like do the thing that I always do, which is not make it like a big deal. Do my best to tackle it and just force my way through it and handle what I gotta handle, because that's the only way I've survived through life. Every single time I've ever been in a low point in my life. That stuff's going on. And I needed that break. I hit burnout. I was emotionally like exhausted. I was feeling terrible about myself. I was feeling terrible about my content. I just felt like I was the worst person in the world. And everyone was so kind about me going on break. People were supporting me while I was like, you know, just doing dumb social media posts, like while I was away. People were asking me like what games I was looking forward to playing whenever I came back. People were just being like really sweet and supportive. The support over on the Discord when I made the announcement was just like so great. And I just appreciate, like, not every content creator out there has a community like this, and I have been so fortunate because there's people who started at the same time as me doing content 10 years ago who no longer do content. They walked away from it. They couldn't make it work anymore. I have had almost just unlimited support since day one. And it's continued in such a way that, like, it's impossible not to constantly want to say thank you. Thank you so much. Sincerely, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for being you. Thanks for making this, like, such a great thing that I get to do. Have a great time every single time we all hang out and vibe. It's a dream come true every day. Thank you very, very much. And then last night, not even last night, like Pride Month, you know, just more openly talking about being gender fluid is something I never thought I'd hit the point of in my public life. Talking about it to my community directly, just even putting a name to it. Never thought that would ever happen. And everyone has been so beautiful and wonderful and kind about that. So thank you. Like, thank you so much. Please know that comes from an incredibly sincere place. You're very welcome. Couldn't think of a more deserving streamer of the old Bezos bucks. Well, thank you. You deserve to take time for yourself. Well, thank you, Revenge. Yeah, and it was great. It was amazing. I truly did everything I could to make sure that the rest that I got was very conscious rest. It was like me not just being like, okay, I'll rest, and then like answering work emails on my phone. It was me like being like, no, I'm just gonna unplug from like social media for the day, and I'm gonna like play a video game that I just want to play, or I'm gonna like watch a movie with Morgan or whatever. And it was great. It was just really wonderful. We went on like so many nature hikes and like walks around like the area. We didn't get to do as much as we wanted to because the air quality, again, the smoke from Canada was killing us. It was rough. We were in the red, in the dangerous zone. So, and then it rained the other half of the week. But that's okay. We still got a lot of great time at home. And I got to catch up on sleep, which was great. Although I do remember I woke up at one point. You were talking about how you gave to beat only up. Or have to beat only up. And my sleep brain was like, ask if you can. Tell them about the thing. And that's how I remembered. Got it. Proud of you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. One with the fluid. That's so true. I'm drinking my fluids right now, and somehow it's affected my gender, you know? Speaking of, if you didn't come to yesterday's stream, I did show off, I got the Marnie cosplay finally, so I have the Yor Forger cosplay from Spy X Family, I have Marnie from Pokemon Sword Shield, and I finally got a pair of black heels for an Ada Wong cosplay, so there will be a second one of those. Very excited to do that. And then I was toying with the idea of just ripping off the streamer Finster. If you guys don't know Finster, Finster started as just a Minecraft streamer, and then he discovered his love of dressing up in femme mode, and decided to start making that as content, and then started something called Girl Month, where if his community hit a certain amount of like subs or donations or whatever, he would just stay in girl mode on and off camera for an entire month. And I was like, man, that kind of sounds fun. Maybe not for a full month, but like maybe a week. Maybe I'll do like Girl Week at some point, where I'm just like in girl mode for like a full week. I think that would be kind of neat. Someone on the edge of burnout, thank you for the reminder to take time to reconnect with yourself and rest. Yes, Narwhal, listen, I used to be that, like, I mean, you can ask any of the old school, like, creators back in the day. We also all used to do the thing where we were like, oh, man, you gotta, like, grind out 2 YouTube videos a day and stream and do social media posts and like, sleeps for the dead and, like, sleeps for the week and crap like that. But, like, a lot of us really ended up being like, nah, that's silly. We grew up, we gained some sort of like emotional intelligence, and we were like, actually encouraging good mental health habits and life habits is way better. So I hope that I can, you know, whether I'm taking time off or whether I'm doing content stuff, I can inspire people, especially those of you who are aspiring creatives or people who want to work for yourself. It's something that's important. It's just as much a part of the work. I'm so excited for the Ada cosplay. I love that lady so much. Sad Waffle Monkey, I had such a good time dressing up as Ada the first time. I feel like the second one will be just as fun. I'm debating on getting a second Ada Wong cosplay costume, just so that it's a different look than the original dress, since I already did that one dress. But I have to like really think about it, because then that would obviously delay that one. Although, since I have Yor and Marnie, I could fill the time with those, right? My first move will be to incentivize streamers to cosplay as Prince Peasley and or Luigi in Peach's dress by taking 90% of all revenue if they don't. Lard Martini, I think that would get a lot of people to do that. Wait, isn't the guy who got beaned for femme presenting chest? So Finster has been the target of a lot of like really misguided attacks on social media, which is really a bummer because I think he's helping normalize just like sort of the just like the idea of like present however the fuck you want and who cares, you know? I'm a chronic workaholic. I feel you, Narwhal. Me too. That's literally why I burn out. They sound amazing. Such cool characters to cosplay, and yeah, the Finn thing sounds really cool. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think Girl Week would be really fun. I used to do Femme Fridays. Oh, Brie even mentioned that up there. Femme Fridays were fun, and then it just a lot of stuff happened in life, obviously, that made me go, I gotta pump the brakes on these for a little bit. But they were really fun. I kind of want to bring them back and maybe not emphasize like. I guess one of my issues is I try to wear something different for every Femme Friday, and I like to have like a big assortment. Like I own a shit ton of clothes, and you guys haven't even seen a fraction of the clothes I already wear, so I could still do it that way, but I kind of want to like make less of an emphasis on cycling through my whole wardrobe. Like if I end up being like, hey, it's just a casual day, I feel like getting dressed up regardless of if it's Femme Friday or not, like I might be in an outfit that I wore like the previous week. Who cares, right? And I was sort of like getting stressed out because I was like, oh, I got to make it like bigger and better and like, you know, make myself like, I don't know, more glamorous each time or more eye-catching each time or whatever. And that was just unrealistic because like, I mean, I only have this to work with. So I might as well just like do whatever feels comfortable in the moment for me. So I might bring it back as a slightly more relaxed way, and not just confine it to Fridays. Because especially the days like today where I was running late a little bit, like I wouldn't have had time to get into like makeup and get dressed up and everything. So yeah, I remember everything. Disclaimer: this may be an exaggeration. I actually remember almost nothing. Rewearing is more than okay. Yeah, and like, you know, Morgan and I have been playing around with like my hairstyle recently and stuff too. So, you know, I could, even if I'm wearing the same thing, I could do my hair different. You know, I kind of want to like do another 90s look where I do like the high ponytail. I think that's really cute. Little pigtails and stuff are always fun. So we'll figure it out. You're always glamorous? Well, what the heck? Thank you very much, Kia. But yeah, lots of fun femme stuff planned. Would love to be able to girl mode more on camera. Maybe I'll bring back Disney Dreamlight with like the femme looks, because those were really fun. That was sort of the start of Femme Friday, was doing Disney Dreamlight while I was in like, you know, full makeup and everything. Those were cute. Those were fun. But those are the upcoming plans. I mean, this year I want it to be just nonstop fun train the entire time. So I got a lot of stuff in the pipeline for everybody. Anyway, chat. Enough about me. Enough about Twitch. Let's talk about you for a bit. If you have any good news, feel free to share it here with the chat. Doesn't have to be anything huge, as long as it's something that you are proud of. You know, it could be something as simple as like, hey, I haven't made my bed in 3 days, and today I decided to do it, and it made me feel good. Those of you in chat who see other people's good news, obviously there's a lot more of you than there is of me, so I won't be able to see everything. So make sure that you're congratulating each other and lifting each other up. Disney Dreamlight, what a time. It's such a cute game. I was actually watching my friend Nega Oryx play it a little bit more earlier today for her, I think, 7-year streamiversary or something like that. And she made me really want to play it again. Your hair is probably the right length to do to the Jennifer Aniston thing. What's the Jennifer Aniston thing? I finally have a job. I mean, you're probably right, but I don't know what that is. Finally have a job after 5 months of searching and applying. Honey, Pepe, wait, you said you wanted to go back to Jer. Jer, that is incredible. Congrats to you. That's awesome. Good news, I watched the new Jujutsu Kaisen episode. Is very good. Kia, I'm waiting till more come out so I don't have to like wait week to week. Because that, I know that it puts me at risk for spoilers, but like I have to do it that way, or I'm one of those people, I watch everything in one sitting, right? Continuation of last good news. I now have a concrete appointment with the people who will get me started on HRT. Sad Waffle Monkey, that's an amazing thing. Love hearing that for you. Yes! Hell yeah! That's so good. For being a workaholic, is there a balance ratio between work and relax/home time? I'm a cook that's never home trying to figure things out. Just became the head cook and we sold the business and have to train the new owners. Oh my gosh. Good luck to you, first of all, SM Vassar. And congrats on the promotion, though. That's huge. That said, my only advice, I know this sounds so fucking silly, but like, you kind of have to grab free time where you can get it. Everyone has a different schedule, so like what works for me probably won't work the same for other people. But if I remember my time in the food service correctly, working in a kitchen, I would get home at weird hours, and then so my bedtime would be at weird hours. Regardless of when my bedtime is these days, one of the things I try to do is like an hour before bed. Like, you might not be able to take, like, full days off or weeks off or things like that. Like, again, the benefit of me working for myself has been nice. But even if you, like, set aside that, like, 1 hour before bedtime where you can, like, really just cool down. And I'm not talking about, like, doing something, like, really active, like replying to emails or, you know, like, talking to people on social media or anything like that. But, like, something that, like, really puts you in your own zone at peace. You get to get more comfortable and familiar with the sensation of like being in your peace. And then you can feel that throughout the day. Like whether that's like, oh, this is during like my 15-minute lunch break, or this is like when I have a moment to like one day off that I have like a week or whatever. When you feel it in those moments, you'll be able to like grab onto it and be like, okay, I need to like hold on to this. I need to like do this for like the next like 15 minutes, hour, whatever it is. And then you start consciously putting energy into that rest. So even if it's a slightly smaller amount of time than you wish it was, you're still getting real rest out of it. You're not panicking about the thing you have to do after you're done resting. You're not panicking or stressing out about like something that happened at work earlier that day. You're actually just in your peace. You're consciously focused on your peace. That's the biggest piece of advice I can give. And that way you find those moments of rest in regular days as well. I know that sounds super cliche and generic, but just as someone who has been at this for a while and used to, for some of you who don't know, I used to be a psych counselor back in the day. That is not an open invitation to ask for psych advice, by the way. I do not feel comfortable doing that. But stuff like this, yeah, it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy sounding, I guess. It's hard to put into practice, but it gets easier, much like a muscle that you flex. The more conscious thought you put into the things you do, it sounds counterintuitive, but the more conscious thought you put into the things that you do intentionally, the more naturally they'll come to you. So hopefully that helps. Thank you. I need that. Okay, that's great. I'm glad that made sense. I feel like I was just rambling a little bit. So, also, I'm so sorry to anyone who had good news. I've missed so much of it. If you really want to repeat your good news and have me read it, feel free to drop it in the chat again, for sure. Can you psychoanalyze me to determine what kind of egg I am? Listen, I didn't even know what kind of egg I was. So, you know. What, you mean my favorite content creators aren't my personal therapists, even if they're qualified? You know, I only give that disclaimer, though, sort of like how, like, the coffee cups at every restaurant around the world are, like, caution hot. And you're like, yeah, it's coffee. Of course it's hot. Is there? It's because at some point someone, like, burned their lip off, you know? Taking a sip of, like, the hot coffee. So, I like to give that general blanket statement of like, hey, I know that we're all like chill here. It's a big vibe, but also, you know, there are boundaries. Apparently, Jennifer Aniston never had the hairstyle I was thinking of. Okay, so I was actually misguided putting faith into you. So, I was like, Jennifer Aniston has had pretty much the exact same haircut for 30 years, so I'm not really sure what you're talking about. But I was waiting to see. I really want to get into drawing, so I've been researching a bunch of tablets/laptops. Yo, that's so cool. I love that for you. I hope you get something you like. We have so many digital artists here in the community that, like, if you need suggestions, I'm sure you can ask people. I know, like, Cintiq is, like, one of the best ones from what I know. I don't know which model. I'm just probably just saying a brand name, honestly. But I know a lot of people that I've talked to who are friends of mine who are artists have mentioned having Cintiq tablets and loving the crap out of them. Same haircut for 30 years and still mother. Yeah. Honestly, though, Ecto, yeah, for real, though. Those are the big fancy ones. Oh, are they? Okay, yeah, see, I don't know anything. I'm so sorry. Art, never heard of them. It's short for Arthur. You'll meet them later, which is Wildflowers, I'm sure. You know? So. Oh, yeah, that's another good brand name. Wacom. Am I saying that right? Is it Wacom or Wacom? Wacom sounds funnier, but Wacom, I think, is how you say that one. I don't know. That is helpful. I'm taking notes of all suggestions. Okay, there you go. All right. So, yeah, guys, if you are more versed in art than me, which is probably 99% of you, feel free to give Kia some suggestions. So, iPad artists? Okay, you know, I've heard that iPads are, like, all right. Like, a lot of people, like, poop on those for whatever reason because they're not, like, super specialized just for art. But, like, I know plenty of people who started their digital art careers who are full-time commission artists who started on iPads. I don't think it's right for people to make fun of whatever people have access to, right? Wacom Cintiq Pro. Whoa, are they the same brand? Am I just Wacom? Is it Wacom? No way, it's Wacom. Is it? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Wacom is the correct pronunciation? Okay, thank you, Father Mortuary. I appreciate that. I unfortunately have to go to bed because I work early tomorrow. Oh no! I even said that you don't have a bedtime tonight, though. It's the weekend, Gay Santa. I guess, listen, you gotta prep for Christmas, for Gay Christmas. And you only have X number of months until you have to deliver all the gay presents to all the gay boys and girls around the world, you know? Enjoy. Gay Santa, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate you. So, Waluigi, come. Procreate is great. I do comic work on it, but I make paintings as well. Cool. Me literally doing digital art right now while I watch stream. I just do it on my Galaxy tab. Cool. It is. Wait, it's Wacom. Oh, God. Now you're all confusing me because so some of you are saying canonically it's Wacom and some of you are saying it is Wacom. What the heck? Seichi, hey, what's up? Good news is whenever you want to drop it in chat, honestly. I went to Pride for the first time a few weeks ago, and I had such a fun time. I love that for you. That's wonderful. I love that. I have an iPad, but I somehow bent it. What the heck? And the screen cracked from the pressure. Yeah, that's what will happen when you bend glass. I'm dumb, so don't listen to my tomfoolery. No, don't say that. I don't even see. I'm the one asking the question, so that makes me, if you call yourself dumb, then I'm the dumbest. How's that? I love my iPad and I love Procreate. I'll bite anyone who wants to talk shit. Oh my gosh. Other good news, Taylor Swift Speak Now, Taylor's version. I saw that Speak Now, Taylor's version came out. I think I was mentioning this yesterday. Between Morgan and me, I am more of a Swift. I'm not a Swiftie because I'm not like, I don't listen to Taylor's full albums, but I like a lot of her singles. So, but between Morgan and me, I am definitely a bigger Taylor Swift fan. She's not really Morgan's jam. No offense. I know I have a job interview Monday, and I want to just not go in the next couple days, but I like my boss, so I'm going to. I'm gonna. I'll go. Gaze at. Listen, you're a person of integrity. That's what that means. Take care of yourself. I hope you have a great weekend. Like genuinely, I might try to do like an early Saturday stream as a bonus thing because Morgan and I are gonna be out of town Sunday and Monday for a Beyonce concert that she's going to. I'm just there to drive her pretty much. So, yeah. Gaycom? I'm funny, trust me. Hey, what's up, Generic Glitter Goth? Hello, hi, welcome. I'll mostly be lurking because Leggy's got me wanting to play The Sims. All good, enjoy all the Sims goodness. I will have to ask my roomie if Taylor sang any of them when she gets back after the concert. Oh, man, your roomie got era tickets? Weren't those, like, really hard to get? I knew of some, like B-list celebrities who were complaining on Instagram about not being able to get Taylor Swift Eras Tour tickets. That's kind of wild. Speak Now is the first album of hers I fell in love with because it came out when I was in high school. Hey, formative years. Totally get it. Like, genuinely totally get that. Yeah, take care, Gay Santa. Thank you. Thanks so much for hanging out. And yes, hydrate, guys. Med check, please. If you have meds, if you got supplements, vitamins, etc., take those. I'm not a Swiftie, but I've been very feral over the Speak Now TV release because this was possibly my favorite album of hers. Yeah, so a lot of people have recommended Speak Now to me, and I don't know if I know any songs from it because, again, I'm very casual when it comes to Taylor's music, and I only know the singles, like the big pop song ones. I love Taylor Swift's music, but I'm not really into fan culture. Yeah, I feel you on that one, Cosmic Jewels. Like, I got back into K-pop over the break. By the way, holy shit, G-Idol, I did not realize what a good group they were. They're so fun. They're a really great group. I got really into G-Idol. I don't know the names of all the members yet, but again, I'm not really into the fan side of things. I don't want to be, like, a part of their fandom, part of their standom. I'll eventually learn all of the members' names, and I'll learn a lot of the songs that I like from them. But I just like the music. I like just bobbing my head to that shit, you know? Seichi, thank you so much for your Prime. Oh my god, a lot of Prime subs tonight. That's really kind of you. Thank you for 14 months. The channel and community is the best thing that happened. What the heck? That's really nice of you to say. I hope that you know that your positivity and your energy contributes to everything good here. I'm feeling kind of yucky. Oh no, Sad Waffle Monkey, feel better. I'm so sorry to hear that you're feeling yucky. Don't normally listen to any Swift songs, but I'm mostly excited about Speak Now because my little sibling is. That's cute. There you go. Solidarity. I went to the Eras Tour in May. Damn, lucky. Taylor's performance itself was awesome, but the rest of the night was rough because it was an outdoor stadium and it was awful weather. No, that's a I saw that, like, a lot of her tours have been, like, cursed. Where, like, there will be, like, flooding and, like, dangerous weather conditions and shit. That's wild. Also, the other thing about Taylor Swift, this is not meant as a dig. It's just a very funny observation, and I'm not the first person to make this. But, like, Taylor's music, you know, her ability to sing, her ability to, like, produce songs with, like, good production value with that like, you can really bop your head to, like, really up high. Taylor's dancing, interesting, is all I'll say. Very white people wedding. Like, and not like white people wedding in the beginning, like white people wedding after like 2 hours of the reception has happened. And it's been an open bar. And like Uncle like Tim is on the dance floor, like trying to like do like a dance move from the 80s. G-Idol makes so much more sense than Gidal. Okay, fair. No, yeah, no, it does, yeah. But yeah, they're called G-Idol. Sorry, I don't think I've ever seen it written that way, so that was just funny. I used to be really into GOT7. Yeah, I loved GOT7 during their heyday, like before the group split up and went to like 4 different labels. Taylor Swift in the dubstep background instrumental. K-pop talk reminds me I need to figure out where to order the new EXO album. Hell yeah, fellow EXO fan. Let's go. I'm a huge EXO fan. Like, genuinely one of my favorite groups. I don't get into the boy groups as much. GOT7 was an exception. I like Block B. I get into the boy groups Morgan's into, so, like, we got to, like, see SHINee live before Jong passed, which was really special, in a very, like, small venue for them. In Toronto years ago. That was really cool. I actually put a vlog of that up on my YouTube channel whenever that happened. We were really into GOT7. Block B was up there. BAP. She's a big BTS fan. I stopped listening to them after, I think, I can't remember, maybe Wings, like all the way back then. Whatever Save Me was on. And then I kind of like didn't like their music quite as much. They're fine. But they're just like not my favorite thing. Like they're fun. But they're like there's other groups that I like a little bit more. So NCT Live. See, I've tried to get into NCT, and this is again not like a personal attack on anybody, but like I haven't been able to get into them. I don't know what it is about them. I think they're maybe aimed at a slightly different demographic than 30-something-year-old Korean person. But like I liked NTC 127 put out a song called Fire Truck that to this day I will quote randomly, especially if we see a fire truck. You know, I'm the 5-year-old in the grocery store that goes, apple, you know, milk, like stuff like that, where if we see a fire truck or hear a fire truck, I do the hook of that song. I'll turn to Morgan and I'll go, whoop, 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 fire truck. Like that. It's ingrained forever in the grooves of my brain. Kid, thank you so much for the 14 months. That's so kind of you. Thank you for that big resub. A lot of big resubs tonight. Fire Truck was their debut song. Do you believe it? No, I don't. And then they have like NCT Dream where they're like all 10 years old. I can't get into that. We tried to get into New Jeans because everyone's like, New Jeans is so good. And I like their music and it's cute and it's fun. That's just not for me. There's something, I feel weird like watching like a 13-year-old dance around. And I'm like, I don't want to stand children. How do you feel about Super Junior? I mean, they're old school. They put out a ton of songs I fucking loved back in the day. Obviously, they've been embroiled in multiple controversies over the years. Not them as a group, but like, you know, multiple members have done some weird things. That's also kind of just Korean entertainment culture in general. But yeah, no, they're fine. They're legends. They're legends. Super Junior is legends the same way that like Beast was and a lot of those older groups. I've always been more into K-pop girl groups. Probably just I used to think it was because I was like, oh yeah, you know, like the boy groups are made for like the femme people, and like the girl groups are made for like the mask people, and that's just the way that like fandom culture works in Korea. But then I you know, hit that realization where I was like, I just want to be a female K-pop idol, like a lot. Cherry Bomb by NCT 127 goes insane. Yeah, see, again, I love that you love that. I love that you are into that. I can't get into a lot of their music. I'm sorry. Big Bang yeah, I was a YG Family stan way back in the day, back when they were still known as YG Family instead of YG Entertainment. Big Bang was one of my first loves, for sure. Love New Jeans, their music's cute. Yeah, and here's the thing. You're probably not as old as me, so that's probably fine. But as someone who's in their late 30s, I can't get into a group that has an actual 13-year-old in it. Just doesn't feel, I don't like it. I'm just like, it's not for me. It is adorable though. Don't get me wrong. It's great. It's like it's just like, it's fun and cutesy and it's age appropriate and shit like that. That's great. I love that they're not being like prematurely sexualized and stuff. I forget that a lot of people watch music videos because I'm almost exclusively an audio only for music person. That's fair. I think a big part of the appeal of K-pop is the aesthetics and the music videos, though. People go wild for them. It's wild. I'm mostly into girl groups. Yeah, so I started off listening to like the really old girl groups way back in the day. I'm talking like Girls' Generation era, Wonder Girls, stuff like that. Brown Eyed Girls. They had a lot of names with just girls in it. There was FX. FX was huge. They were awesome. They were one of my favorites back in the day. Really, really, really into... And then, like, 2NE1 came around for a minute. Like, the harder girl groups like that. And I think that's why, like, Blackpink, like, gets away with putting out one song every 4 years, is they kind of filled the hole that was left by the lack of, like, more, like, edgy girl groups. And that's why, like, I think, like, G-Idol's doing that a little bit, and then there was one other group that Morgan and I kind of got into a little bit over the break. I'm trying to think of them. K-pop is visuals is, like, a foundation of the genre, yeah. Like, here's the thing. And you guys know, I'm a huge Twice fan. Twice is, like, my favorite group of all time. I'm sorry. I cried when 2NE1 and FX disbanded. I didn't cry, but I was very bummed out because, CL's a legend. Like, absolute fucking legend. Like, here's the thing. I can go, hey, CL's a legend, and most of you all sit there and go, okay, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Brian. But anyone who's, like, in their 30s or late 20s, you remember the Apple commercial, back when they used to do the, like, silhouettes of people with, like, the, like, just monochrome color background, for, like, the new iPods being dropped and stuff like that. And they had, like, Nega Che Chalaga, like that song playing in one of them. Which means I am the best. That was CL. She was a K-pop legend. She was one of the first K-pop people to, like, have a song go, like, super viral in America. You know? And then we, like, obviously had, like, Psy and stuff like that. But, like, that iPod, yeah, that iPod commercial is iconic. Exactly. That was, it was everywhere. It was huge. Who remembers iPod commercials? Gerboomer, us right now. Listen. Those used to be like the thing. People used to like huddle around the TV. They were like, dude, new iPod commercial. Like people got excited for those. We didn't have like the instant streaming everything the way that it is now. But yeah, no, I was really into like the older groups like that. Red Velvet kind of like was there for a while. I kind of liked them for a little bit. Hyuna and CL got so much shit for being who they were too. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of, unfortunately, a lot of the sexism that goes on around the world, but is very heavy in Korea to this day, unfortunately. It's easing up a little bit more with the younger generation, thank God, but it's still around, especially in the entertainment world. But yeah, Hyuna and CL, good God, too iconic. If you guys want to go back and see what girl power in Korea in K-pop was back in the day, holy shit. iPod commercials used to be so hype, right? I had the 8GB iPod Nano with the camera. It was blue. Okay, thank you for validating me. The iPods were the thing we had, all right? I remember a dude went viral back in the day because he got a Zune tattoo because he was one of those people who was like, oh, well, fuck Apple. I hate, and instead of just being like, fuck all corporations and I'm not going to stand any corporation, he was like, yeah, fuck Apple. I'm going to get the Zune logo tattooed on me. Some of you probably don't even know what the hell Zune is, but Microsoft put out their own iPod clone called the Zune. And they were actually okay MP3 players, but they lacked most of the features iPod had, and they just weren't as user-friendly. They just, couldn't compete in that market. And there were, like, people were, like, diehard about them to the point they would start, like, fights about it. Like, think, like, Xbox versus PlayStation nerds on steroids. Like, just people who are, like, you're sitting there listening to them, and you're like, please get a hobby. Please get a different hobby. Get any other hobby. Please get one right now. Because you are arguing about an MP3 player. Who the fuck cares that much? It was really wild. Throwback to when Hyuna got kicked off her label because of her relationship with Edon. Yup. Listen, here's the other thing, too, is Cube sucked. Cube Entertainment, who are still around, I think they manage G-Idol. G-Idol's like their big cash cow. So I'm always like, oh, God, I hope that they're doing okay. Cube sucked, at least when it came to managing 4Minute and Hyuna directly. It's so sad, right? I had a Zune. It was a thick brick. Yeah, they were a lot thicker. They were a lot more durable, honestly. Dragon Tears, hello, by the way. Good to see you here. It was cheaper. Yeah, it was cheaper than an iPod. And there was nothing wrong with them. Like I said, there was nothing wrong with them. I'm not someone who, shames someone for what platform they use. Like, who cares? Like, that's why the beauty of options, right? But it was like, it just couldn't compete in the market because iPods had like a cult status. And this guy went viral because he tattooed the Zune logo, the like 3D Z, basically like the 21st century version of a Super S on himself. And that's the funniest fucking tattoo I think I've ever seen in my life. Like, what are you doing, dude? Maj, what's up? Hello. I hope your eyebrow dyeing goes well. Have a wonderful time with your partner. Take care. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Take care. Lard Martini, that's so funny though. But that's so true. Like anyone who had like TiVo or like the Time Warner cable boxes that let you like pause shit or like record one episode of one thing at a time on it or whatever. Oh my God, yeah. There wasn't a lot of competition in the market, Phoenix. And this is coming from someone who did not have an iPod until I think I was like 22 years old. I used third-party competitors. I bought the super cheap ones that you could get at like Marshall's for like $40. It's because it was all I could afford at the time. And they were fine. They played music fine. The sound quality wasn't super great, but like, and they couldn't hold as many songs as like the lowest end iPod even. But like, it was fine. I was like, cool, I can listen to this like, in my room hanging out or whatever. As long as it plays music and porn, it's NASA to me. Individual now currently going by Joji. George Miller, a.k.a. Filthy Frank, a.k.a. Pink Guy, a.k.a. Joji. Iconic. I got mine with financial aid from the college bookstore. Hey, that is college bookstores are a scam, but the fact that you can apply financial aid benefits to some of them is kind of a good thing. Because I did that when I went to college. I used some of my tuition aid to get a I bought Ludacris's Word of Mouth CD from the college bookstore. I bought Ludacris's Word of Mouth CD. Of all things I could have picked. Fantastic album, by the way. One of the best of all time. Joji was real for that, so true. Brookie, what's up? Hello, hi. My favorite phone of all time was my mom's pink Razr Motorola flip phone. I mean, the Razr is dope as hell. That's an iconic phone for a reason. There's a reason that's still featured anytime they do, period pieces from the 2000s. It's weird to say that, it's a period piece because it's about a time from 20 years ago. But, thinking about it, growing up and being like, holy shit, the 70s were 20 years ago. That's weird, too. Yeah, that was an iconic phone. It was same with, the flip-open Envies and stuff like that. So, phone booths, yeah. Don't bring up phone booths. Those were our only portable phones back in the day. Sometimes I spiral into thoughts where I try to imagine what people's thoughts were when they invented the internet. How does one think of it? I think that it's one of those things that started as not as grand of a dream as it's become. I think that it started off with much smaller baby steps because I was there when the inception of the internet kind of happened. And, it's like the Bo Burnham song. It was travel logs and stuff like that. A chat room or two. It wasn't what it is now. It was so fucking different. Good guy. It was nowhere near as chaotic or terrible as it is now. Or as accessible, though, honestly. It's been a double-edged sword for as long as it's existed. So, yeah. Sarah, hello. Hi. Yes, intended for certain audiences. If you can't handle the swearing, Sarah, I don't know whose stream you've been watching this whole time. But hello, hi. Of all things, a Ludacris album? Yeah, because he was the shit back in the day. Okay, listen, those of you who are younger than me, you don't get it. But, it's all we had. You go to a school dance in high school, you are listening to Lil Jon, or you're listening to Luda, or you're listening to, Dr. Dre's, the Chronic 2000 album. Yeah, you're listening to some Snoop Dogg. You're listening to, we didn't have fucking Lil Boozy and whoever the fuck, I don't know, SoundCloud rappers that are popular now. We didn't have funk to listen to. No one was listening to funk because it didn't exist. Okay? So, we had real rap back in the day. We had real gangster rap back in the day, okay? He carried us through the new millennium. Yeah, I wouldn't have survived high school without Ludacris, okay? If I didn't roll up to high school in the passenger seat of my buddy's car with us blasting, move, bitch, get out the way. It wasn't a real day, honestly. All right? That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm waiting till September to buy a new phone because I've always been 5 generations behind. I'm going to get a 13 this time. And hopefully the 15 being out will make it cheaper. It should! Good luck. But iPhones are, always expensive. That's the thing. There's something in the air because Jordan literally just did a throwback music stream the other day. I think it's just old people are nostalgic. And I'm going to lump Jordan in with that too because he's 30 plus and we're ancient. So, Luda. Yeah, Luda. Hear me out. We had Swedish rap. Now imagine that. I can't imagine it because here's the thing. I've never heard Swedish rap specifically, but I took French in high school. And for one of my French papers that I did, I covered a French rapper named MC Solaire. And he was the biggest rapper in France at the time. And he was so big, they used his music in an episode of Sex and the City back in the day. He was huge in France, apparently. So I listened to a shit ton of French rap and wrote a whole paper on his impact on the French rap scene. So that was fun. I still have an iPhone 8. Hey, nothing wrong with it. I rocked the 8 for a very long time, Narwhal. It got me through a lot of years. Rolled up to school in the passenger seat of my friend's car listening to Father Figure by George Michael, and then I proceeded to be... So you listen to older music than me, and you're going to make fun of the old music I listen to? What are you doing? Come on now. George Michael, gosh. You are gay. These days, Swedish rap is very brutal, but back in the days, curse words were not it. I talk about this all the time. Growing up in the 90s, you were not allowed to say the word crap on the radio. It was considered a curse word. You could not say the word crap. They would censor out the word crap. So, like, Salt and Pepper, like, you know, they'd put out a new song. I'd be, oh, man, Salt and Pepper. Oh, my God, I love Salt and Pepper. They put out a new song, and they would censor out the word crap. It would censor out the word sex. It was wild. It was so different. It was so weird. I've been hate crimed on this day. That's not a hate crime if it comes from your own people. It's an objective fact. Facts over feelings, please. Actually, hypothetically, if this was a fact and not your feelings, what I said would not have been offensive in that type of scenario. So true. I forgot about that. Yeah. Is that why my mom yelled at me for saying crap as a kid? Probably. I wasn't allowed to say crap until I was like 10 in my household. So, or no, 13. I told you guys that story. I told you the story of one of the gifts that I got when I turned like 13, or 12 or something like that, was my parents were like, you are allowed to say the word stupid, shut up, and crap in this household now. But you can't call people stupid. You can't tell someone shut up directly. You can just, if someone else says it and you're like quoting them, you can say it. And you can say crap, but like don't say that one a lot, because that one is mean. My favorite was when they'd bleep God damn it, but only God, because that's blasphemous. Yeah. Religion really has, like, I don't know, like the world by the balls for some reason. When I got in trouble at school in 3rd grade for swearing, my mom got me ice cream. Druxy. That's awesome. What a great mom. I shared this story recently, so I'll paraphrase it. But, like, when I was a kid, I came home crying from school one day, from kindergarten. I was 6 years old, and I was sobbing. I was just, like, in tears. And my mom was like, what's wrong? And I was like, someone said the F word at school. And I was crying. And my mom was like, oh my gosh, what did they say? I'm so sorry you had to hear that. And I looked her in the eyes and I was like, Mom, they said fart. And I was like devastated, in shambles. I was like, ah. So that's how, like, swearing went in my house. Like, I was just like upset because I was like not allowed to say anything until I was like in my double digits. So, to be fair, the reason I had sworn at school is because I hit my head on the metal bleachers and it hurt. Oh, no, that's so sad. Little kids getting hurt, especially, like, accidental self-infliction is the worst. I don't remember how old I was, but on one of my birthdays, I was like, can I say crap now? And they were like, we never said you couldn't. Amazing. When I was a kid, my grandma got me a swear shirt that said girls kick butt. My dad got rid of it because he didn't like the language. Oh, my God. Oh, a sweatshirt. I was like, a swear shirt? Was butt a swear in your... I just went with that. I just assumed that you meant, like, butt was a swear word in your household. I had a two-year-old say, get out of my fucking house to me. What the hell? Oh, my God. That kid's going to grow up to be a menace. We don't even have to worry about the iPad kids anymore. We have that generation, Gen Alpha, coming up. They're going to be even more rabid. Way scarier than the iPad kids. I got in big trouble at school because a classmate misheard it when I said 6. Oh my God. I cracked up the other day. Good news, Santa and I are going shopping tomorrow for the Barbie movie. I'm stoked. Sarah, have a great time. I hope you and Santa have a great time together. That's awesome. I saw, that reminds me, Narwhal, of a tweet that I cracked up at. Morgan did not laugh at it when I told her it. But it was like, most New Zealand accent ever. And it was having 6. And you gotta think of it. Wow, really loud motorcycle just went by. But you think about that one. I'll let you guys process that. While you do so, I did not realize it's been an hour and a half of just me gabbing. Let's do a little bit of that funny game that's in the title of the stream. Not this again, she says. Come on, Morgan, that's funny. Having 6. Come on. Yeah, I just can't. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You get it. Bonus points to you. My niece's first curse word was fuck. She used it correctly. It started raining while she was playing in her kiddie pool, so she looked at the sky. You know, fucking rain. Okay, that made me laugh harder than I should have. I'm not even on wizard time. Yes! All right. Thank you. See, chat, this is why you're my community. You get me. You understand the important things in life. All right. Let's get a little bit of the world's worst game that's been patched, so maybe it's a little better. Let's get it going. It is definitely loading up quicker, that's for sure. Brian talks for an hour plus before starting the game. Well, I never. Well, you know what I'll do next time? I'll do the thing I always threaten I'll do. I'll just ignore all of you. How's that? I'll just talk to nobody. I'll be talking to the game the whole time. My daughter used to have trouble with the or sound, and so fork became fucked for 3 months. That's so funny. At least it's on Steam again. Yeah, it's back. It's something. We'll see what happens here. My child's first sentence was putting a goldfish cracker in his mouth and saying, good shit. Then he walked away. That's so funny. Oh, love that. Absolutely just limitless potential when you have a kid who's just tapped into the zeitgeist of people who are years older than them. Really. Yo, why is there rain? Huh? Whoa, it's running a little bit better already.
Oh, don't look up. We need to get to the top.
Okay.
I'm sure
here.
we'll make it. I wonder what awaits us there.
Did it get
The
louder?
unknown is frightening.
Did the dev, like, make the... Oh, there's a timer now for speedrunners. That's kind of cool. Hey, we got some Korean. When kids pick up swears faster than actual words, it's so funny. It's so funny. My old friend was cooking food in the kitchen and just said the same thing after tasting her food. That's kids imitate everything. I'm looking through Sims packs on Steam. The fact that there's a Pet Lovers bundle has the Parenthood DLC. It's hilarious to me. Wait, Pet Lovers bundle, like in the Parenthood DLC, like you're a pet parent. Yes, it is louder. It does feel like this is louder. Also, I think that my chat, I think you guys might be on delay a little bit because my internet hiccuped.
Well, let's go.
It's kind of a
The
bummer.
journey of 10,000 steps begins
My
with the
computer
first
stopped
step.
detecting my headphones, but I can hear again. Why does my computer hate me? That's just audio cards in general. Audio cards are the most annoying thing, and they will find a way, especially if you do a Windows update. Wait, how do I make it first-person view? You put it in first-person view now? Wait, what was that? That is not always a thing, right? Oh, is it? Oh, this might be terrible.
I remember as a child, my parents helped
Is
me
this
to walk
terrible,
along the fence.
or
I
is this
felt their
great?
support. If I
That was
fall,
always
my
a
parents will
thing,
catch
was
me.
it? Why do we
But
get so
now I'm
low?
alone
Why am I
and
like?
No one will catch me.
Why am I?
Does it mean to be an adult?
Dude, why did this get so loud? I don't want to hear that as much. Why does it seem like I'm like licking the ground? Why does it? Ah! I just saw my own body. What the fuck? I got haunted by myself. Someone clip that, please. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Why was I? Oh god, that was awful. Oh god, it's when you climb stuff, the animation doesn't catch up to your perspective. I see. Okay, we can't play it like this. I'll barf. That is the worst thing. I didn't know that was always a thing, though. It's kind of funny that I missed that. Chat, I've never missed a detail on anything I've ever done. You got it? Thank you. That's wild. That scared the shit out of me. Does everything look okay? Sound okay so far? Experiencing dissociation? Yeah, that was an actual just out-of-body experience moment for sure. All right, the long climb begins. This is gonna be. I'm not gonna promise 0 falls, but I'm gonna promise we're beating this tonight. It's gotta happen. Self-haunt. Listen, that's just me looking in the mirror every day. Just get a little bit freaked out sometimes when I see myself. All right. What? Why can't I get through here? Why would you put this over here? Uh-oh. There we go. I think. I broke the game. They patched the game and I broke it almost. Ah! Incredible. My first word was my sister's name, Sam, but it was because I was a baby and didn't have a grip on language yet. It came out more like Sam. Sam, we have to get to Mount Doom to throw the ring. But Mr. Frodo! The rare ragdolling in first person would be something. Oh, God. Wait. Let's do that. I figured out how to do it. Oh, it takes you out of first person when you ragdoll. All right. My brother's first words were sweet tea. Sweet tea. I mean, they could have been worse. Sweet tea's kind of awesome. Hey, what the ass? What the actual ass game? So it just pulls you out. You can't actually ragdoll in first person. That's sad. It'd be really funny. Why can't I? The amount of invisible walls. Even in the beginning. Come on now. Come on now, game. Alright, we're beating this. Dabs in Southern. Funny enough, Sam is a huge Lord of the Rings stan and is also in love with Frodo. Really living up to the Sam name. It was the destiny, as prophesized by J.R.R. Tolkien. My kid's first word was Abba, which means father in Hebrew. I didn't teach him that. I taught him mommy. Wild. I mean, so one of the things, it's so funny that the word meme caught on the way that it has. So I took a lot of linguistics and psycholinguistics classes when I was in college as a part of just language study and my psychology degree. And Abba, got it. You know that your first word was insignificant when you were never told it? That's sad. Mine was, so when I came over from Korea, I already knew some Korean words. So my first word that I ever spoke was uma, which is Korean for mom, which is kind of cool. But in psycholinguistics, the sounds that babies make, the little, like, not fully formed words, just like the weird syllables that, like, babies all around the world make,
It's very hard to make a choice when you don't know where
are
to
called
move.
memes. Those used to be technically referred to as memes. That was the original phrase. So babies knew memes when they are born inherently. They're memesters. And all babies, they've done studies around the world when they're born and start exploring speech patterns and stuff, like just making noises with their mouths. Babies, the original shit posters, they do a lot in the diaper. They all make the same memes. They all make the same noises. So it doesn't matter if you're a baby from Asia or if you're a baby from South America or a baby from like North America, Canada, something like that. You all typically, and obviously there's exceptions to this, but like typically all have the same sort of range of dynamic noises, of memes. Isn't that wild? They're not even original, all making the same memes. It's like the our memes, comrade meme, where it's the picture of the cat in front of the Soviet flag. Our memes, comrade. But babies were the originators of that, yes. Also, am I like high, or is this game actually running better than it was before? It feels smoother. Words are weird. Words are weird. Language in general is really weird, you know? So, that's actually so sweet, though. It's kind of cool to know about, right? It does feel smooth. It feels so much smoother on my end. It doesn't feel quite as choppy and, like, jank. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's scary. But yeah, so there's a fun little edutainment moment of the night. Is babies are memesters. They were the original memesters. They all know the same memes when they're born, for the most part, regardless of culture, ethnicity, etc. Which is cool. I think that's really neat. But that's just babies, you know? I jumped way too soon. Okay, that was silly. Well, I saved it. Did you see that? Wait. We got memes are the universal language. True. We got different music. Where's my funky guitar music? Wow, it's
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right
it's
path,
definitely
but don't
still
be afraid.
royalty-free
We can
stock
always
music.
repeat. We learn from our mistakes.
But that is so different than the weird, like, 2016 vlogger ukulele music. They had to get rid of that too. Yeah. They better have kept the anime music. They better have kept the anime piano music, because if they got rid of that, I would have been sad. It was growing on me. Well, at least it doesn't start up 55 times anymore. We do still have, like, the backwards Frida. Probably have Freddie. Yep, Freddie Mercury's still down there. So, a lot of fun stuff. My manager told me that her older sister went running to their mom one day and said, "Mom," Elise said, "Perhaps." And their mom just went, "Sweetie, Elise is less than a month old. I'm almost positive she didn't say perhaps. It's probably just baby noises." I mean, it could be. Like, there are lots of documents referring to kids who started speaking, like, way sooner than expected. That's wild, though, when it happens. Oh! So, it's just one of those things where, it's strange how, like, divisive language has gotten. Where people are just, like, rude about other people's languages. Like, you know, when in reality, we all start from the same place. We all start making weird little baby noises. Oh man, I think I have to go this way. I forgot because it's been a long time since we did the pipes. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. I think I made that joke before, but I'm gonna make it again, and hope that everyone's memory is as bad as mine, so that you laugh and you go, "Ha ha ha, that's good. That was good. That's a good reference." All right, this time I'm not falling. Also, smile. Oh, that's right. I gotta go up the pipe. And then, where the hell am I going? I don't think I went up the pipes this way before. Maybe I am high. No idea what I'm doing anymore. Because that leads up. Like, I've gotten way farther than this, so why am I confused on where to go? Oh. It's like right here. Okay, here we go. I'm weird about other languages in the sense I have no idea how people are multilingual, right? Like, my brain's always like, holy shit, you know how many languages? I have, like, a friend who knows 4 different languages fluently, and I'm like, wow. How did you do that?
Because she's old.
Like, that's insane.
Hey guys, hope
Sagrako, thank you for the
doing
19-month
Sending out
Prime.
lots of love,
Appreciate
Ross
that.
Bakery.
Now you only get one of those a month. Thanks for using that here and supporting the crap out of the stream. And giving yourself access to that sub badge, emotes, and an ad-free viewing experience. Never seen this game? Ruffled Holiday, it's basically a rage climber. It's like Bennett Foddy's getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Do you guys see that Bennett Foddy's like making another game? I might have been like jebaited. That might not be true. I might have just fallen for Twitter rumors, but like someone on Twitter was going off about Bennett Foddy making another game. Yes, he is. Okay, so I'm not out of my gourd. When my mom moved to Germany, my grandmother gave her a bunch of children's books in German, and my mom was like, "Huh?" Till my grandmother said, "This is where you started when you when learning to read and speak English." And my mom was like, Wow, that's actually really cool. That's really neat. So, are they trying to make this? I thought that they were intentionally leaning into the meminess of this game, but if they're like patching it and
There is
making
something strange going on
making
with
it
this world,
different.
though there has always been something wrong with
Are they trying to make this an
it.
actually
What
serious
everyone
game?
clung
Especially
to,
with
the
like that
stability has been shaken.
sort of
Maybe this is
incongruous,
a chance for me.
heavy, traumatic storyline. I feel like maybe this person, this dev, didn't realize how silly this goddamn whole experience is. I just get that feeling. Okay, where's that send me? Wow, you can control yourself in midair with the beds a lot easier now, too. I feel it. Wow, that's so different now. So everyone who beat this game, like speedrunning, doing it the silly way when the controls really sucked way harder. Man, they put themselves through some, like, actual rage game shit. I think this is the way the game was meant to be. Because it's already way smoother. So, it's just like... way to waste your time, sillies. Okay, there is a... shit. There was a shortcut over here I'd found before, but I'm not... I don't remember it. There's like a hidden bed off of one of these tracks.
If you want to go quickly, go with friends. If you want
Is
to
the
go
voice
far,
way too
go
low, guys?
alone.
I mean, not that I care that much about the fucking voice, but like, if it matters to you, to everyone here. Wow, the cart actually has sound effects now, too. That's weird. I think it was revealed during one of the gaming fests or presentations that happened last month. It's called Baby Steps. Basically a 3D getting over it mixed with QWOP. Oh, that sounds like that will be... You guys will see that on this channel. You guys are going to see that here. English, maybe my first and only language,
here,
but
you
I'm
have a great
conversational,
view of the
maybe
favelas.
proficient at
This
greatest.
is where everyone lives in poverty, which is hard to get out
I
of.
mean, it's not a bad language
This
to
is
know.
where
It's
my
pretty
whole
universal.
life and the lives of my goddamn parents have
My
been.
goddamn parents. Just got back from a conversation with my grandma. I had to ask her about my first word out of curiosity. She said it was no, and I protested everything. Love that for you. Way to keep the punk rock spirit alive. Do you have to choose the tracks? No, it just does it automatically by default. But like if you jump off, there are separate alternative pathways that have like some shortcut around here. We found it last time I was playing, and I don't remember where it is anymore. But that's okay. Comes out in 2024. All right, 2024 Game of the Year. We're playing the new Benefati game in 2024. You guys think you've seen me rage. Actually, it's probably, again, it won't be as bad as Jump King, because fucking literally nothing is as bad as Jump King. So, we'll play it. I'll put some real time into that. How long is this game? I've never beaten it, so I literally don't know. And it's kind of based on your skill. Like, if you're really good at this game, there are people who've beaten this game in, like, 19 minutes. And then if you fucking suck at this game, like me and a bunch of other people, you just never beat it. Wait! Oh, my God! Okay, guys, Dipper Pine hat's gone! Just an arrow now! It's just a generic going up arrow. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Wow, this dev got hit with 1 million cease and desists. Because I was like, man, Gravity Falls and Up, there's no way they're not getting hit by Disney. Especially with how viral this game went. No way. Asset swap, yep. Apparently I would just sit there telling everything no and answering everything by yelling no. Punk rock. That is punk rock. Saw Jordan playing this, noticed that, but I was gaslighting myself thinking it was always an up arrow. No, it's Dipper Pines. So I wonder if they changed the up house. That's so funny. Because I know they changed the anime girl. Again, they definitely did that. Because that was 3D artists' like original work that they didn't get paid for. Chris Mel's 8-hour only up VOD. I fucking love Chris. He's so funny, dude. Chris, Morgan and I, just to like kick back when we're like eating dinner, watch a lot of Chris's VODs. What's the speed run for this game? 19 minutes, I think, on regular mode, and then people who like use exploits and clipping and shit, for any percent runs, it's like 2 minutes. It's wild. Apparently it was a stolen... There's 1 million stolen assets in this game. Like, I called that while I've been playing that. Yeah, no, dude, the texture mapping on this is already way better. I'm not getting caught on, like, random trajectory stuff all the time. So, hey, what's up, Yamanaka? Oh, is it 4? Yeah, it was like 2 or 4 minutes, Brookie. You might be right with 4 minutes. I don't remember. Was it 19 with exploits 2 hours genuinely? Thought it was right. No, 2 was the first speed run people did. And then people learned how to exploit the beds. Not glitch them, but like just memorize the map and found like every bed and elevator and stuff. So it got way down there. It might not be all the way down to like 19, but it's definitely something really low. 2 was like night 1 someone beat it in 2 hours, and people were like, how? Fastest speed run is now 16. Holy crap. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Jules. That's wild. See, that felt like a way smoother experience.
My father worked here as a driller, and he always smelled of fuel oil.
Uh-oh. Okay, hey, guys, don't listen to... No one answered me on whether or not the narration was loud enough, so I might just be, like, way louder than it right now. You might not hear a single thing that's being said right now, but personally, I'm not a big fan of this part of the story, so I'm just going to talk a little bit about, like, how I enjoy the fact that this game was updated and is not as terrible anymore. That work? Was that better? Was that good? Any percent unrestricted is 8 seconds. There's a narrator. Oh wait, is it down way too low? This is why I asked. The voice is kind of quiet, but that's fine. Yeah. You guys don't want to hear the TTS voice? You don't want to hear me make the same, like, hey chat, thanks so much for donating 10,000 bits. Like over and over again? You don't want to hear that, chat? Wow, you move in the air so much more fluidly. They made this so easy now, comparatively. I say as I'm going to miss this bet, aren't I? Shit, okay. Well, fuck me, I guess. That's okay, that's okay. I'll land over here. Nope, I won't! Hey! Hey! Okay, cool. You didn't hear it at all? Okay. Well, that's okay, because you'll hear it again whenever I think I get to the factory part. That was the hubris of man right there. Trying to vocally sing chat over any TW stuff? Yeah. Fortunately, that's like kind of the only part in the narration that's kind of weird. The girl surrounded by like cucumbers and bananas and condoms and stuff later in the game. You'll see. If you're like, what the fuck did you just say? You'll see. That's a little weird. That's funky. That's a part of the game I was like, about. But, you know. We'll see. Yeah, the elephant, stop bullying us. That's the meanest elephant ever. No Seabat? Wait, what? I'm a boomer. What's Seabat? Or did you mean to type chat and I'm just being, like, goofy? Brian? That's my name! Someone send Seabat. What's Seabat? I'm so old. A meme song, basically? They must learn. What is it? It's kind of priceless watching, like, Twitch chat react to the stories. It just turns into a sea of Sag. It's so fucked up, though. Oh no, not what is Seabat? What do you mean? Generic Bones, hello. How did you miss Seabat? I probably didn't. I'm probably just like too silly to remember an acronym. The song on Reddit that some guy said he made love to. Wait, this sounds vaguely familiar. Hearing this stream quietly in the background during the call with my bestie has been amusing but confusing. Chronic, listen, it will only get more confusing. I guarantee it. You know how these streams go. Wait, what's CBAT? Wait, tell me, what does the acronym stand for? Because I think I know what you're talking about. I'm almost positive I know what you're talking about. It's better you don't know. It moved to the best, and the best of CBAT is there. It's the song. Is it just called CBAT? It doesn't stand for something? I don't know if we can properly describe how it sounds. Okay. I know. Okay, so here's the thing. Some guy explains that he does the nasty to CBAT, which is a really fucking weird song to do that to. It's not an acronym. Wait, no, I know. Okay, wait. I know what you're talking. I know the reference. I didn't listen to the song. I saw the post going around, and I was like, I saw everyone's reactions where everyone was like, what are you talking about? Is this like a 100 Gex situation? I didn't listen to the song. I know the post you're talking about. You have to listen? I don't have to do anything. I'm an adult. There's my oppositional defiant disorder. All right. Oh my god, this is like smoother than smooth butter, dude. This game actually kind of plays nice now. You know what? The dev saw my stream of me ranting about how badly this was coded, and he fixed it for me. It's worse? I don't know. I don't think there's any lyrics, but I also never listened to the whole song, just a clip on TikTok. Yeah, I think I saw the clip, like the description of what was going on, like on TikTok. It's a piss poor timed offbeat song that a guy claimed his girl couldn't do without. Put it on Reddit, and his girl found out. Wild. Gerboomer me right now. Narwhal, all good. It's god tier music. I was looking at it. We were wondering what a sea bat is. You know, the bats of the sea. You know? Alright, 1 second. I heard sea bat against my will. Well, it's about to happen again. By Hudson Mohawk? Oh, this is why everyone makes the joke of this is a Hudson Mohawk type beat when something like sucks. I like that the description in the video is literally stroke game. He tried to move to the beat. That's the worst thing ever. Let me guess. No, never mind. I won't even get into it. Oh, it's this song? I know this song. This is like the TikTok joke song. I've seen a million TikToks made with that song. I just never knew the name of it. I've heard that song 1,000 times in my life. Okay, yeah, I can see how that would be the worst thing ever to get your freak on. That would be wild. What do you mean, why? You hear that, you go on the For You page on TikTok and you hear that 85 times. Why that song? Listen. Why does the bird fly towards the sky? Why does the fish swim? It's within their natural nature. It sounds like the noises your character can make in Sky, Children of the Light. It sounds like if someone stepped on an Animal Crossing character. Like someone like 10 times the size of an Animal Crossing character like stepped on the foot of an Animal Crossing character. I give you 1 bit to never do that to us again. I hope you, again, Generic Bones, I hope you're never on TikTok. My favorite version is the version someone edited where just before the beat drop, I like that you put that in quotes, they put in the announcement of the Queen's death. KK Seabat. Oh my god. Amazing. The number of like people were like pairing that with everything. They were pairing that with like, hey, look at the shit I found at the thrift store, and it'd be like, you know, some insane vintage t-shirt that, not even vintage t-shirt, just like thrift store t-shirt that
Hello, kinfolk.
had some unhinged saying on it, like, you know, sometimes I load my AK-47 with piss, you know, something weird like that, and then it would be Seabat in the background. I love Careless Seabat, which is a Seabat Careless Whisper remix. I love that. That's beautiful. That's amazing. Listen, this is... I say this all the time. I know anxiety exists. I have it as well. I get it. I get the... Wait, we had an anime moment. I missed it. Oh my god, I can't believe that you're dying right now in front of me, Sasuke. Oh, I know, I'm dying. I'm Sasuke. There we go. You guys got your anime. It was like, shitty intro. Buckingham Palace just announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II. Amazing. Here's the thing. Here is the thing. A lot of us have anxiety. I'd probably say, like, judging from the conversations we've had in this community, a majority of you have anxiety. I'll call you out. But, like I said, I'm there with you. It's really hard to, like, embrace the things you want to do and not be like, oh, I'm being so fucking cringe. Wait, they did keep in the up house. I love that this dude got threatened to be sued by like 1 million people for so many assets and he changed them, but then he kept the up house. That's so funny. I got medicine for it, and I'm so glad about that. People load their AK-47s with things other than piss. Yeah, but they're fake patriots, as we all know. Yeah, bold. Very bold of this dev. Guys, I feel like I got here in like half the time I normally do, because even with the fall. Because of... They made the game better. This bed wasn't here before. Where does this go? Oh, shit. Okay, so we don't have to, like, climb that weird staircase that was there. I wonder if that was giving people issues. It's wild.
It's a strange feeling. I've never been this far away
Anyway,
from home.
poser patriots. Yeah, that's right. Goddamn poser patriots never peeing directly into the barrel of their gun. How are you going to call yourself a patriot and not piss directly into the barrel of your gun to load it? You know? Good game update? Batman could never. Real patriots carry piss weapons. Exactly. That's why we learn how to do squirt gun fights, you know, when we're a bit younger. And then it's to prep us. It's not the video games. It's not Fortnite getting kids desensitized to gun violence. It's squirt gun fights. Because then when these people eventually enlist in the military or their local militia or whatever, they're loaded. You spray the enemy with hot piss. It's just what happens. That's just a fact. You can Wikipedia that if you need to. That's how the military works. Piss-filled AK-47 is the weapon of choice in the Repistance. See you, dude. There he goes. Poor guy. Good thing he's a crash test dummy. I think he can survive that, probably. Reminds me of the P golf game. P golf game? Alright. I'm breaking character to ask, what the fuck is the P golf game? I missed another anime moment for this, so this better be good. That's all I'm going to say. Also, I got distracted by the up house, and I literally forgot what I was talking about.
But the striving and fighting for some worthy goal.
Yeah, P golf game? What are you talking about? I said P Gold Club? No, you said you literally wrote P Golf Club. Oh, P Golf Club. Oh, got it. Okay. Anxiety. Oh, yeah. Okay, fuck. I'm gonna fall off the edge. So, while we're waiting for the P Golf Club, which is still insane, or P Gold Club, either way, there was a lot of mistyping that happened in the chat. So I'm still waiting. A lot of us have anxiety, and it's very hard to be like, oh, I can embrace who I am and just, like, be myself and whatever. Because, like, you know, there's the stigma of, like, oh, what if people think I'm cringe and stuff, which I get. First off, fuck those people, because anyone
He only likes her because she's
who
old.
you know, thinks
She's
about that kind of thing
probably
is
like
probably cringe
25.
themselves. Calling other people cringe unironically when they're being harmless and vibing in their own, like, energy, that's the real cringe out there. Okay? Whoa, what the hell happened?
Bread makes you fat?
Huh? Generic what the hell? Generic bones!
Bread makes you fat?
Thank you! Thank you so much. What the hell? I don't know why it's not doing the mass, just the one single alert, and it's going through all of them. But thank you for 10 gifted. That's so many. Viva la Repistance. Of course. Why would you use this moment when I was going to read whatever you wrote in chat for gifting that many subs to write that? Thank you so much. Bones moment. Oh my god. Coffee Nut. Scrooge? I think that's how you say that name. Hey, Kenny, that Kenny guy. Rare Breeds. Bright Shadowcat. Born from Tragedy. Greg on the Web. Dylan Rampa. Ninja Kitty. And Neko Tomaton. If any of you are here, you better be saying thank you to Generic Bones. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badge.
But now you will be gone.
Vegan. This is how I choose to use my bones moment. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely, all of you were just gifted emotes, sub badges, ad-free viewing for the next month. Please make sure you're saying thank you. The Euro Club is a product that is a golf club in which you can pee in. And they also provide you a privacy towel. It's one of those wild as seen on TV products. I would love to have watched the... Oh my god, we might have to watch the infomercial of that after I beat this game. It all goes back to pee. Listen, the primordial ooze. that we all crawled out of when we were but small fish-like creatures on this planet, you know? Boner Zone 79. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, fellow kid. Here's my thing, chat. What were we talking about right before anxiety? We were talking about something really fucking unhinged, right? It was on Shark Tank. Amazing. Born of blood and pit, as the old gods saw fit. Blood and piss. Hey, that guy down there says hi, hi. Hi, hi! Just in case you didn't hear him the first time. In the same speech bubble, of course. That was close. I should probably walk here. I'm getting a little bit cocky because the game feels like it's running so much smoother. I can get away with, like, jogging most of the time. I only remember Seabat. Oh, Seabat. Okay, so Seabat. All right, let's talk about Seabat a little bit. And just how fucking unhinged that is, right? Not necessarily like the dude who liked to, you know, do the deed to that. But like the fact that Seabat got made and all the insane unhinged memes like Seabat Careless Whisper and stuff like that. Yo, this is all different. This is really weird. They did make a lot of changes to this game. Anytime someone says head on, my brain says apply directly to the forehead, as you should. Good reference. The world is fucking insane. The people who made Seabat and combined it with Careless Whisper, they did not give a shit if people were like, that's so cringe. They just went, life's really short. We have like a limited amount of time to do what we want to do. So I might as well like do what I want to do in this scenario. And they just made that. You know? They just did that. They just went, okay, yeah, that's the thing I want to do with my time on this planet. And that's okay. That's crazy and weird, but that's okay. And that's what they chose to do.
Which port he is sailing to, no wind will be a tailwind.
Kill the part of you that cringes. Embrace the part that does the cringe. You know? Greetings, everyone. Yo, what's up, Double Dealing Disarray? Hello, hi. Kenny, what's up, dude? Watch too much DVD. I see head on, and I think the DVD perk. That's fair. That's also fair. Everyone get in all your cakes. All right, let's see how this part plays now that they've changed shit. Whoa! Whoa! I almost jumped off because I got a little bit overzealous. I thought I was going to slide the way that you used to in this game. Wow, they really tightened up the mechanics, the physics of this game. Dang, we might actually beat this tonight. We'll see. But yeah, this is my message of the night to you, chat. It's so easy to be like, especially like fucking normies. Fuck. Oh wait. I can't believe that you and I started together at the academy, and here we are, geared up and ready for our first battle. No matter what happens out there, I'll always stand by your side. All right, there's the intro. We're setting up the scenario. All right. I like that. Knowledge is knowing your cringe. Wisdom is not giving a toot. Exactly. Is it fucking? Here's what's cringe to me. Normies who tell you have to act and do things a certain way, behave a certain way. That's fucking weird. What do you mean I have to like waste time in my life forcing myself to be something I'm not? That's super bizarre. And obviously, like, some people's predicaments require them to mask and blend in a little bit, and that happens. I do that depending on the situation I'm in and the company I'm with. I think a lot of us do. But there are some people, like the person who made Seabat Careless Whisper, who is like, you know what? None of this shit fucking matters. I don't care. I'm gonna do stuff the way I want to do it. They cracked the code. They saw the code in the Matrix. They went, you know what? Life's too short. I'm just gonna do fun stuff. I'm gonna do stuff for me. I'm gonna do things that are fulfilling to me. So just do shit that's fulfilling to you, okay? It's hard. It's harder to put into practice than it is to think about, but I promise you it makes life easier. Guess what type of people get called cringe disproportionately? You know? Also, guys, what is Joe Biden doing about these gas prices? It's Jover. It's so Jover. There we go. Again, we have to stop here every time we get to this point in the game. Pick your main of credit card. Viva card, Murano card, or QCan card. There you go. There you have it, chat. It's Jover. It's so Jover. At least it's a nice cent number. That's true. Very nice. Like a good noise cent number. Man, the fact that they changed the layout of this, too, is kind of good. QCan card, bold choice. I respect it. I'm personally a Viva card user, whenever I can be, if the store accepts it. You know. Anyway, kill the part of you that cringes. Have fun. We only have X amount of time on this planet. Nothing actually really matters at the end of the day. It's all fucking made up. So do the things you want to do. Find enjoyment. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt other people. Be mindful. And then everything else is great. All right. Hoshi. I know, right? It's wild. It feels like we were just cadets the other day, learning how to swing a sword. Wow. And that time that you wiped out right in front of Sakura? Oh my god. Oh, we were all laughing so hard during that. You farted when you fell down. I remember the sound of it like it was right now. There you go. There's the two characters. The only important thing is don't be cruel, otherwise fuck it. Exactly! My Discord with my friend... Thank you, I appreciate that. My Discord with my friends is monthly themes where everyone changes their server nickname and profile picture to fit the theme. And this month, America won the theme vote. My friend Kevin, it's Jover. I love that. The Weezhonk that just escaped my body. I live by the quote that because writing Boiji Beauty and the Beast AU. All right, so now I know who Boner Zone's actual owner is because there's only one person in this community who talks about Boiji at all. So, enjoy the life you're living, okay? That was awesome. I'm glad that you think so, Yamanaka. You contributed. Thank you for contributing to episode 2 of I died and was reincarnated as a cadet soldier in an ancient magic war? That's like the name of every anime now. It's like every anime is an isekai, and every anime has like a title that can't fit on a Scantron sheet. It's amazing. Vivo all the way, but Cascade doesn't accept them.
Lives here
Oh,
in pursuit of
the
their
fuck?
dreams, but only a few have been lucky. Your childish stubbornness, if you continue on this path, will only bring you regret.
Hey,
and misery.
whoever just donated 100
Many have
bits
broken
and that was
lives
it to
here in
activate the
pursuit of their
TTS
dreams,
to
but
say this
only a
mean
few
shit
have
to
been
me,
lucky.
you're fucking
Your
banned,
childish
okay? You're
stubbornness,
fucking
if you
perma-banned.
continue on
I
this
don't ever
path,
want to see you
will
again.
only bring you regret and misery.
God, fucking trolls, dude.
Many have broken lives here in pursuit
Trolls.
of their dreams, but
Someone
only
is gonna
a
make
few
a
have
new
been
anime and give it a single letter name. Oh, you mean like the anime K? Oh, wait. I don't want to be on your bus. I'm leaving. Whoa, he just did a wheelie. Bro. Can this hurt me? Wait, where am I? Shit. Wait, I'm in it again. What is happening? Physics be damned. Hey, dude. See ya. Have a good one. Is the dog being mean? Yeah. It's like your childish fantasies. You want me to turn it up even more? We turned it down back in the original build because everything was awful. My cat's watching me intently. That's such a cat thing for your cat to do. The game, bro. This game just is broken. I haven't watched that many animes. It's been since I was in, like, middle school. That's fair. Isekai interests me as a writer to see different possibilities. For sure, absolutely. But it's definitely, like, the hot, trendy thing of the moment. Like, Sword Art Online had some cool ideas in it, but it also did irreparable damage to the writing world in anime. Every single anime is that anime now. It's wild. You don't want to be inside the bus. See? Please, some day update having separate volume sliders for dialogue and music. Please, that would be so good, right? It's okay, but it's the same shit as here. Well, that's like every time I see like the trend go around online where it's like, if you died and could be like, or not even if you died, it's like, if you could be in any anime world, what would it be? And I'm like, literally any slice of life anime. Things would be really funny, and I wouldn't have to worry about like getting stepped on by like a titan or something. You know, that would be fine by me. That would be okay by me. So it's one of those things though where like it's not even the title, or it's not even the anime all being the same theme for me. It's literally the titles are so weird now, where it's just like, I was a level 99 warrior, and then I died, and it became a level 1 gremlin. And it will be like, Season 2, Part 4, Big Giant Fireball? And it's like, what the who named this? Why is it named this way? Like, huh? That's just crazy. I have seen the unfortunate product that is Gohands and its animation. Wait, Gohands? Gohands and it, wait, please update me on this one too. I find the concepts of isekais fascinating when you think about it. John Carter from Mars. Yes, no, it was absolutely, the trope has been around forever. Absolutely. But I think the anime genre has just been like, let's make everything this. I love the genre because of how much it explores typical tropes and subverts them. Yes, absolutely it can. And then every now and then you get stuff that's like, oh, this is basically like a weird incel fantasy, or like this is the same show as Sword Art Online. But every now and then one sticks out, and I'm like, damn, that was kind of cool. Anime titles looking like Panic at the Disco song titles by Fallout Boy. Yeah. The storyboarders wanted to kill the animators? Really? Well, I'm good at trying out voices for certain anime characters. If my friends try out the same anime I do, I'm always down for trying new things. Wait, what? Wait. Sorry, Kenny, let me reread that because I literally have dyslexia. My brain just like turned that into a different sentence, I think. Well, I'm good at trying out voices for certain anime characters. If my friends try out for the same anime I do, I'm always down for trying new things. I mean, that's nice of you, but like, also, here's my... I mean, you're doing voice acting, so I don't really need to give you advice. But here's my voice acting advice for anyone who's ever thought about getting into it. Find the thing you're good at and literally stick to it. Like, it's good to work on range and like... Oh my god! Okay, everything good I've said about this game I take back. I literally jammed on the fucking jump button there and it didn't work. Come on now. This sounds really shitty, but every time I audition, even if it's something I know my mutuals are auditioning for, I don't hold back. Even if I know, like, oh, their voice print might work better. Because, A, it's a really competitive field. B, I never get envious of my friends. We just root each other on. And it's like, if it's not me, it's you, you know? Sorry to quote the movie Pearl, but, like, it really is like if it's not me, it's you. Yeah, always try. Because it's such a competitive thing, and if you just go in half-assed and you're like, well, you know, like, my buddy Robert's, like, doing this too, and, like, he does have a better voice print for, like, a young shonen protagonist, and I'm, like, more of, like, the gruff bad guy, you know, like, maybe I'll only go for the gruff bad guy so that he has a better shot. 9 times out of 10, what will happen is you and Robert will not get the part, and some rando will fucking get the part. Not rando, I mean, like, anyone who gets a part earned the part, but, like... Yeah, unless it's stunt casting, and we've talked about that here before too. But yeah,
in pursuit of their dreams.
I have a very specific clip in question, and no, it's not my cherry picking the scene. All of it is just as ass. That's so funny. Finally finished a commission I've been loathing. Yo, Narwhal, congrats! That's awesome. Same here. Being bitter for your pals getting roles is nasty. I always support pals getting their VA roles, especially because literally, every single audition I've done recently, and this is for closed auditions. Keep in mind. The minimum number of people that have submitted for auditions that I've done lately have been 400 people, which sounds like a lot, but that's really on the low end, and that's from, like, my private, like, audition lists. most of the time, if I audition for like an open casting call, there's like 9,000 people auditioning for that role. It's wild. You have to do your best every single time. You have to go in bloodthirsty. Where can I send it? It's something everyone must see. It's important psychic damage. So if it's an anime clip, we have on Discord. There's a music and TV chat room. You can put that in, because that would count as TV for sure. Usually have to do open casting call, which is tough. Yeah, I started with open casting call before I got recruited for a bunch of private lists and databases and stuff. It's good stuff. You can find a lot of really good stuff. You have to sort through a shit ton of crap, but like there's some decent ones. Like if you're using like Casting Call Club, I always point people in the direction of that. You don't have to pay a membership fee for Casting Call Club. There's definitely a lot of like really crappy like fan works, which will be like, we're doing a fan dub of like My Little Pony. It's kind of like shoddily run and like animated and shit. There's always going to be it's like, we can pay you $10. But like every now and then there's been a couple like actual major game releases. I remember there was one a while back, and because it was an open casting call, I'm not under NDA. I auditioned for a CD Projekt Red thing. The people who made The Witcher and Cyberpunk. Oh, wait. All right, here we go. Hey, man, don't bring that up. I can't believe that you're going to be talking to me about the time I farted in front of Sakura and ripped my pants. We're about to face the enemy out there. Just promise me that no matter what happens, you'll come back alive. We need someone from the village to tell the stories of what we went through. There we go. Sag moment. Sent the greatest worst clip ever. Fantastic. Anyone on Discord? Go watch if you would like. Wait, can you climb this? This is just a barricade. Before you couldn't climb this. Oh, sad. I thought there was going to be a secret back there. No secrets for me. That's okay. But yeah, Casting Call Club is where I got my start, actually, well, no, that's not true. But where I started auditioning regularly for stuff. So I recommend that site for anyone who's looking for work. If you're okay with doing, I mean, you have to be okay with open casting calls, because it's pretty much impossible to get on the private list unless you are someone who's been vetted a bit. Not always. There's a few that... Wait, guys, I just realized the beds let us skip the entire mall. I don't even have to worry about the mall. That's kind of sick. It's dope. Amount of sheer trying would just crush me. With voice acting? I always tell people, I know it sucks to hear, but you kind of have to think of it as like any skill that you like are working, like you're working out a muscle basically. You're getting practice by auditioning. And not all auditions will give you feedback. Most of them won't actually, but every now and then you'll get some. And in the meantime, you should be investing money into taking classes and learning the ins and outs of like the terminology and like what you should be doing when it comes to submitting and things like that. Get networking a little bit, you name it. Then you should invest money into like making a demo, maybe thinking about like once you start landing more and more roles, building out like your portfolio or your resume. That like I think one of the biggest mistakes I always see is people who are completely untested, creating a demo right off the rip before they've even submitted auditions for anything. It's always like one of those like voice acting 101, like do not fucking do that. VA classes should almost always be like the thing that and there's a lot of really good free resources. You can even follow like, you know, tutorial video series on YouTube from like established voice actors who have been around for decades and stuff. I always point people in the direction of that. Tons of free resources. There's like sit-in classes. You can sit in on seminars and workshops for like $10 sometimes. It's awesome. Just like in a Zoom call where like an industry vet is like teaching people how to do stuff, and you can pick up lots of pointers by watching and hearing other people act and have feedback given to them. It's great. But yeah, the thing that I always try to prep new voice actors for is in the very beginning, the math is on average across the industry, 1 out of every 100 submissions you do, you will land a role. Because most of the time you will probably be submitting voice acting to open casting calls. So 1 out of every 100 is pretty average and pretty decent, if I'm going to be honest. Oh, wait. Remember that time that we went to the fair that our village put on? You were such a baby on the Ferris wheel. Oh my god. When we hit the top and the person operating it stopped the car for a moment, I thought that you were going to wet yourself. Don't do that today on the battlefield. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I've been kind of lucky because I landed a bunch of my voice roles really early on, and got to like work in the indie game sector for like, you know, a bit being a voice actor. I mean, that's kind of where I still am, which has been wonderful. I freaking love indie games. But because of that, I was lucky enough where I've been
more like
vetted and I've
Jack and
been,
the Beanstalk. What
you
will
know,
it be at the end?
invited to like
Really a
private
giant-
servers and stuff like that, and mailing lists. So I think right now I'm at like 1 out of every 40. And that's for someone, I'm pretty established, like not super established. I'm still like a small fry, but like I'm established enough where like people know of me and my work. And I still land like, it's like 1 out of every maybe like 40 that I submit. And I don't submit as much as I used to, because I used to grind every day. But yeah. Audio drama series is a great start. Yeah, they definitely can be, depending on the ensemble. You guys know I'm in one that's not, I don't know what's going on, because I was supposed to record with them like a month ago, and I think they just got delayed with production because they're only on like episode 2 of production or something. But there is a podcast audio drama, sci-fi horror series, big if you're big into like Doctor Who, X-Files, or like Supernatural. It's like a semi-comedic ensemble cast audio drama podcast called The Technomancy Project. And I am a character named Elijah Sejin that they adapted to be a Korean American character, which was really cool that they did that. Or Leonard Sejin, I'm sorry, not Elijah. Leonard Sejin. I'm basically the understudy of another character named Elijah, who's one of the main characters. But it's basically, when they asked me to audition, they were like, have you ever seen any of like John Mulaney stuff? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, we want a character kind of like that, minus like the douchebaggery. Like, just be like awkward, but like don't be him. And I was like, oh, I can do that. And I was just basically did like a, oh, hey, you guys need coffee? Like kind of thing. And landed the role, so that was great. But that's coming up soon. Technomancy Season 2. Technomancy Project Season 2. I think they've only released 2 of the episodes, but I'll be in some upcoming ones, which will be fun. Always bothered me when I was looking into voice acting stuff once upon a time when VA's advice on getting started was just make a demo reel. Nope. Do not do that. That's actually a really great way to shoot yourself in the foot early on. Even mine's not great. My demo reel was a placeholder one that I was asked to make, that I occasionally submit, but most of the time I just submit my auditions, and then go, hey, look at my IMDb page. That has everything that I am allowed to announce that's not under NDA. I have at least one voice credit in an episode of an audio series that Pagan and I did together like 2 to 3 years ago. I love that for you. That's so cool. Yeah, and here's the other thing. I talk about this all the time, but there's nothing wrong. This was a big hot debate on voice actor Twitter the other day, and it was just so frustrating to see people attack each other over something so fucking dumb and insignificant. But like, fan dubs, right, are like a big thing. You know, someone makes like a project that's essentially like a fan fiction of one of their favorite shows or properties, and they're like, hey, I need a voice actor to like be a character. Those are absolutely fine for, like, if you're someone who's like, I just want to do this as a fun hobby. I don't care about being paid. I just want to get some practice in, etc. Those are great for that. You probably should not put them on your resume or your portfolio. And you definitely shouldn't be like, I'm the voice of Cloud Strife. in I'm like in this Final Fantasy VII fan dub, because people will be like, then you are not the voice of Cloud Strife. I'm sorry. So, Anna, what's up? Hello, hi. But like, there's nothing wrong with just doing it for fun, doing it as a hobby, doing it as a one-off thing. That's absolutely fine to do. But like, my big advice is like, before you even get into voice acting, figure out what you want to do, you know? And it can change over time. It might be like, oh, I started as just for fun, and then I was like, oh, I really love this. I want this to actually become like a thing I do, like as part of my living. That's absolutely cool. But like, figure that out early on. Go, do I want to invest like $1,700 into a microphone for a hobby? Or do I want to like do this as like a thing that I do? You know? Because if you're like, I just want to do this as a hobby, don't buy the $1,700 microphone. Do not do that. Do not buy the $300 interface that hooks into the $700 microphone with the $50 cables. Don't do that to yourself. Do not do that to yourself. If you want to really get into it, though, it's like any other job. You got to learn. You got to educate yourself. And most of it's self-taught. But my big time advice is learn from the people who are already doing it, who are experienced in the field. Don't make a demo right away until you know your acting is solid. Take acting classes, because everyone thinks, oh yeah, I do this really good like Stewie Griffin impression, and everyone at all my family parties asks me to do it. Cool. Probably not going to be that useful if you can't act and you deliver every one of Stewie's lines like, hello, Brian. Today I went to the grocery store and I found a carrot. Like, if you're acting, the acting is the emphasis in voice acting. It really is. It's a completely like art skill. Like, get more used to the acting than the voice. Because here's the thing. There are some voice actors like who have insane range. Like one of my favorite voice actors that I recently became friends with is I've talked about her before. Her name is Kaylee McKee. Favorite, yeah. If you guys don't know Kaylee McKee, she is amazing. I adore her. She is the voice actor of Yuta from Jujutsu Kaisen 0, the main character of that movie. One of the highest grossing anime movies of all time. She's also the what the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. I thought that was in real life. She's the voice of Kiku in One Piece, who is canonically trans. And she herself is a trans voice actor. She's awesome. She has such an unbelievable range. She can do femme voices and mask voices really, really well. And you might like see someone like her and be like, holy shit, I have to do that now. I have to make my voice have that level of range. Or, you know, I'm not going to make it. I will let you know, there are some people who literally just speak in their regular speaking voice, but are just really good actors who land every fucking thing that they try out for. I saw her on TikTok. Yeah, she had a super viral TikTok recently. Yeah, I was so proud of her. Raven, hello. Hi, welcome. This kid must have great cardio skills. What's up? How we doing, LZ? Hello, everyone joining. Nice to have y'all here. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Y'all made it. Proud of y'all. Thank you for being here. But I know a ton of voice actors who, like, their voice print is literally just them. It's what they sound like in normal life. It's just they're, like, really good at, like, sounding, like, excited or, like, angry or whatever. Like, it's cool. It's kind of neat. I knew someone who did that, but with photography. He bought a fancy-ass camera with lenses he didn't know how to use and took some very bad photos with them. And it was like, I'm a photographer, pay me. There's tons of people who will hire a rando to take pictures, though. It's not as hard to get into as voice acting. Yeah, that's true, but, like, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, it's nice because now, even though there's a lot of shitty gatekeeping that still takes place in the industry, it is so much more accessible to get into voice acting. Like, I bring this up every single time But there is a website by one of the most legendary voice actors of all time named D. Bradley Baker. He's got like 1,000 IMDb credits. He's been in so many shows and cartoons and shit. He has a website that is called iwanttobeavoiceactor.com. It's that simple. You go on that. It looks like it was designed in WordPress in 1998 and has not been updated since then. We love D. Bradley. Yeah, D. Bradley Baker is fantastic. And like he could easily gatekeep the shit out of his own, like, you know, thing that he's made into this big career that he's like known for. Instead, he made a website called iwanttobeavoiceactor.com that he updates regularly that has an unbelievable unlimited amount of really, really cool advice for everyone from people who are brand new starting off into voice acting all the way up to people who are veterans who are established voice actors. He posts on it all the freaking time, gives so much damn advice. It is one of the best resources for a brand new voice actor, or even if you're established and you're just trying to like up your game. If you're like, man, I'm sick of doing indie games. I want to do, hey, fake ending. I want to do AAA games now. Perfect resource for that shit on how to get into that. So that's one of my big jumping off points. Did a fun mini voice acting thing for a fan event the other day as a one-off. It was really fun. Definitely not something I want to pursue besides just little one-offs here and there. It was honestly a good time. Yeah, it's fun to do. Like, again, if you're just someone who's like, I just want to do this as a hobby and like do like fun fan projects or like help out like a, you know, like a person who's doing like a independent animation, provide some silly cartoon voices. It's great. It's a cool thing. It's the same as like, hey, I you know, sometimes cook HelloFresh meals, but I'm not a chef. Right? He's voiced a lot of animals and creatures. Oh, yeah. D. Bradley Baker is legitimately a legend. He's been around for decades, doing so many incredible things. But, like, he is the #1 resource. But there's tons of him out there. There's tons of established voice actors willing to give away a lot of this advice. When I started, it was there, but it wasn't nearly as accessible. So it's really...
Ask,
this is new.
and it will be given to you. Seek, and you will find.
What the fuck?
Knock, and it will be open to you.
This little lamb. Ah, an innocent little lamb. It's so symbolic and biblical. But yeah, there we go. There's a little bit of advice. I will say I miss the days of sitting in Discord with a bunch of college friends while one of them streamed dating sims and call... Ecto. So, I know you've been around for a while, but I don't know if you were around back in the humble beginnings of my YouTube channel when all my computer could run were dating sims, visual novels, and RPG Maker games. But that is where I started doing... Like, I've had an interest in voice acting since I was literally a child, and I saw Aladdin when I was 7. And I was like, wow,
I think I forgot
I
to
want to
turn
do
off
voice
the kettle
acting.
At home. I need to go back.
Or
Whatever.
or whatever. But that was like the start of me like getting my practice in, was using my YouTube. So it was like... that's one of my favorite fucking activities of all time that you just mentioned. Was I would and I would do that with my friends. That used to be like a big trope on YouTube, like a really big trendy type of video to make. Was it would be like you and like another YouTuber, and you'd be like reading all the voices of all the characters. That was like a very big thing back in the day. Yeah, Monster Prom Let's Plays, there you go. Or like Dream Daddy or whatever. But that's a great way to test out like what
Flying
the range
without
of your
wings
voice is.
Cruel fun.
And to like figure out what your voice print is and which ones feel comfortable, which ones don't strain your throat, which ones are just chill to do or funny or fun or whatever. So that is a great way to get some voice acting in. Okay, wait. Hero, are you okay? You didn't have to jump in front of that giant orc that way. You're bleeding. I'll be all right, Hoshi. Just give me a second to breathe. I told you, one of us has to make it back to the village. Tell my story to the others. There you go.
Bruh.
Bruh, he's dead. Bruh, he's fucking bleeding out. You and Jordan dating sim? No, we don't need to do that. We're both literally voices in Boyfriend Dungeon. Hey guys, it's me. 7. Korean heartthrob, K-pop idol. horror movie fan, an absolutely depressed motherfucker talking to you directly while I'm playing the Korean video game
He
Only
only
Up.
likes her because she's old. She's probably like 20.
This story arc sucks.
Hi guys, good news. 29
Cactus
months
Prince,
and I
thank you
got
for 29
engaged.
months.
Ryder
What the
proposed tonight.
heck?
Girbeagly.
Congrats to you and Ryder, Cactus Prince. That's incredible. I love that. Guys, we better see some congrats spam in the chat here. Love seeing wins for the community. Fuck yeah. Thank you for 29 months as well. What the hell? That's so nice. Everyone's been so generous. That's so dope. Show of hands in chat also. How many of you dated 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon? If you've gotten an opportunity to play. How many of you have dated the character that's literally just me? Incredibly anxious and depressed person who is like, oh, I'm successful and known for this thing, but I, like, hate myself also. Me, real? I love that boy. 7 is, was such a great opportunity as far as characters to voice go, just because I'm polyam, I've dated all of them, fantastic. Just because I didn't really have to act that much. I literally was just like, they gave me that role, and I was like, oh, wait. Okay, so he's Korean American, or he's Korean. Cool. He loves horror movies. Cool. He likes music. Cool. That he knows how to play musical instruments. Cool. That's all me. He has depression. Oh my god, he has depression. That's just me. He comes off as really cold and aloof in the beginning because he has depression. Oh my god, that's me. I befriended 7. I only accidentally dated one character. It happens. I think I know which one you're talking about. I panicked watching you fall through the ceiling. It's surprising with all the changes and updates they've patched that the ceiling there is still fake. Thank you all. Our data is iffy right now, but we wanted to let you know. Well, thank you for sharing with us, Cactus. I love that. To be fair, I played before I started hanging out here, and when I went back to play after starting to hang out here, it was kind of weird. Wait, it was kind of weird to date 7 after you knew who I was? Is that what you're saying? I can understand that. But I will say that me getting to voice 7 was the culmination. Like, that was my fate. Like I said, I started doing, like, random voices. That's, like, a big, heavy part of, like, how Girbeagly started back in the day. Was there would be, like, an anime girl character, and I'd be like, oh my god, Kenichi-kun. Like, that is a huge way. What the shit? That almost sent me off the side. I forgot that does that. You got to date yourself. I did get to date myself, and I was like, oh wow, great. And this relationship's doomed to fail. 2 Koreans with bad self-confidence and depression. Cool. Ryder's trying to get online so we can actually watch. All good. Self-love. It would just be like, yeah, it would be me and 7 going back and forth going, oh, dude, don't say that about yourself. You're great. Hey, thanks. I don't really believe it. You're the great one. You're so nice. You know, like that's how that would be. Are we in Brazil? We're not. We're in heaven, actually. But maybe Brazil is heaven. Oh, are you talking about the
Education
favela?
breeds confidence.
I don't know. I have no fucking
Confidence
idea.
breeds hope. Hope
Come to
breeds
Brazil.
peace.
Brazil mentioned. Brian dating 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon. Either the ultimate act of self-love or the ultimate act of self-sabotage. Never realized how on point your girl voice is until I compared your Lily Pichu impression to Lily's actual voice. I was like, damn. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love, like, Lily is one of my favorite people. You guys want to follow a Korean? A very successful Korean-American creator, Lily Pichu. Who's one of the first really big people to follow me on Twitter way back in the day. And interact with... What the shit? I hit jump? And it didn't let me jump. Okay, good thing we didn't fall that far. Lily Pichu is part of Offline TV and that huge crew of like cool Asians that I'll never get to be a part of. I want to be with the cool Asians. I have to make my own coolness here. I really enjoy your girl impressions. They're very good. Thank you. I appreciate that. I want to learn how to pitch up my voice in a slightly more natural way, but it does kind of work for like anime characters. Wait, I've never seen this before. What is this? Whoa, big dino. Cool. Lily's chaotic and so funny. Yeah, her and Michael together are so great. I like Offline TV. Yeah, they're fun. They're very funny. If heaven is real, I hope there's a blue macaw. The swag Asian. Right, Lily's the swag Asian. I'm the whatever the fuck I am. Lily does a lot of voice acting, man. Oh, wait. Okay. No! I'm not just gonna leave you here to die. You sacrificed yourself for me. The least I can do is try to find a way. Hoshi, you're sweet, but that kindness is gonna be the death of you on this battlefield. Use this moment to harden up. Get stronger, Hoshi. And then he dies. There you go. There's your anime of the night. It's the IRL smash cuts between streamer mode and dramatic anime mode that gets me every time. I love Online TV. It's like a streamer Avengers. It kind of is, though. It really is. No, I agree with you. That's fair. Guys, it's not gay. They're just really good friends. Listen, is it really a shonen anime if there's not homoerotic undertones? The answer is no. Here's how I'm gonna be fucking chaotic. Obviously, I don't like when people ship real people together, but like, if I ever get to voice in like a really popular anime series or something, like a shonen anime or something, I am going to find whoever my character is shipped with the most, and I'm gonna hang out with that voice actor whenever I can to just cause fan chaos, just to absolutely destroy the fandom. But then, like, if someone crosses the boundary, I'll be like, hey, no, you don't ship real people together. By the way, these two characters are absolutely fucking behind the scenes. That's my goal. That is something I really want to do. I want to absolutely destroy some fandom by doing that. Genshin money? I would love to be in Genshin. Pour gasoline on the fandom? Yes. At any given time.
Knowledge will help you to know the world better, but also to know all its darker
Guys, return to
manifestations.
Monkey, okay? Sungwon voice. Oh, they fucking... God, I love Sungwon. I've been in multiple games with him now, which is so weird because he is definitely one of my big voice acting inspirations. If you guys know Pro ZD, we talk about him here occasionally. It's because it's the way that even Skate the Infinity, when Longo was emo about I haven't seen it, so I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing these characters' names. Being a twit, even his mom thought it was a relationship with a girl. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a dream come true when I was like, whoa, I'm in multiple games with Pro ZD coming up. And then, so the two games I'm in with him that I can name off the top of my head are Boyfriend Dungeon. He plays the character of Sunder, who is such a character. And he is also in, I don't remember the name of his character in it, but in Cook Serve Forever, he's a character in that as well. And to be fair, our characters don't really interact very much at all. But it's just cool to be like, yeah, I'm in games with him. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to I was talking about Lily real quick. So Lily Pichu, for those of you who know her, she's gotten into voice acting a lot over the years, and I've actually been in a couple games with her as well, which is really cool. But Lily is such a big YouTuber and content creator. that when people found out she was in like stuff like Genshin, they were assholes about it. And I've even gotten this a couple times, but it is one of my
The more I
least
know,
favorite,
the less I know.
like least favorite things that like is a misconception about the voice acting world. That when there's a big YouTuber in a project, and Sungwon actually made a really great video about this recently. So this all kind of comes together. Hey, look at this. Solidarity between 3 Koreans who are like sick of how people don't understand the industry. Whoa, chat, they changed the shit out of this. They went full on easy mode with this. What? They just took away the entire Galileo solar model. Heliotropic model. Whoa. Might have been a stolen asset? Yeah, probably. We're just straight. Damn, I just get to walk around the side and skip this shit. Ah! I just fell through the texture still, though. That was fun. Damn, dude. Give me 1 second. I have to check something really quick. But Lily was getting shit when she was in Genshin. And if you land a spot in Genshin, you're doing good. Kind of. That's another misconception, is that you're getting crazy money from being in Genshin. You're getting okay money from being in Genshin. The thing that you get a lot of money from
madness,
is...
to all the smart, woe from wit.
The thing that makes the most money in a voice actor's career, unfortunately, is either landing repeated AAA roles, which is really tough, or what all the Genshin people benefit the most from, what's up, Sani, is convention circuit. If you, one of the biggest things, and one of the things, not just for the money, but like, I think it would just be fun to meet fans of like a series. But if you can get on the convention circuit, which all the Genshin people like get on the convention circuit because they're like, oh damn, it's like, you know, this is where it's at. That's where you make the cash. That is where that money comes through heavy.
It's been a rough
is
few
because
days
the
for me, but I'm
conventions
glad
pay
to
you
see
a
you're
shit
lit.
ton of money for appearance fees, and then a lot of them sell prints at those conventions. I would probably still do it the way that I've always done my YouTube and content creation appearances, where I'd just charge the convention for an appearance, and I would make signings and stuff free for fans, because I don't want to... Whoa, yeah, they took away all that. That's so wild. But that is a pretty common misconception. Is like, oh, you're part of this series, you got paid well. My friend Kaylee McKee, lead voice, lead character of Yuta in the Jujutsu Kaisen movie, one of the highest grossing anime movies of all time, made millions and millions of dollars, revealed that she was paid like $600. She went to war and like opened up and was like, yeah, we got paid like $600 to do that role. And that is one of the biggest anime series like of right now. She makes bank going to conventions, making appearances. Yeah, it's like musicians. Apparently not much money in records or streaming unless they're like selling millions. They have to tour. Yep. They have to tour and they have to sell merch. And they get the highest cut out of merch because their labels still take off a tour. This is coming from someone who used to work in the music world. So, yeah. So, that's disgustingly low. Yep. And that's just how some of it goes. I've been offered really high amounts of money for indie work and AAA work. I've been offered really low amounts of money for AAA work and indie work. This is why unions exist. It's not even it sucks. It's not even something that like the union has been able to change over the years. Because if you are landing AAA work, there are two possibilities. You're doing it as a non-union voice actor, in which case normally you get paid a flat fee, no royalties, like no options, etc. And you just take what you can get. You do enough of those, you get what's called Taft-Hartley into the SAG, Screen Actors Guild Union. And then you have a certain amount of months to decide whether you want to join the union and be able to keep getting union gigs and pay a humongous yearly fee to be a part of it, or you decline union status and then you are not eligible for union gigs for X amount of time. So It's a weird thing. A lot of people decide to join as SAG-AFTRA or SAG-E for Germa bucks. But yeah, it's a weird industry. I've definitely gotten paid really, really well from some gigs and been paid piss poor for some other ones. There have been a couple that I've been like, it's okay that you're not paying me a lot because I believe in this project, or I really like the idea of it, or the concept of it is fun, or like you're my friend and like I'm okay with like not even charging or whatever. But like it is not a consistent thing. There are things that voice actors are like, hey, let's try to standardize this as like the amount that we should be charging, but it is not consistent across the board by any stretch of the imagination. So again, another misconception. I think that just it's no one's fault except the industry itself not being super like open about it. Me thinking, damn, they gotta fix that shit, yet knowing how the screenwriters just fought tooth and nail for better pay takes fighting in every industry for better pay to happen. Yep. And actually, because of what the screenwriters are doing, it did help out the anime industry as far as funding goes. God, this part's a lot better without the giant girl that we can see up her skirt. Like, I'm actually really happy that the uncomfortable shit's gone here now. But yeah, it's one of those things where that strike actually is helping the anime sector a little bit. Which should mean that it trickles through to payment for people in anime and stuff as well. That's the hope, at least. I thought of being an extra because my part of the world is apparently cold Hollywood. Lots of shoots here. I didn't do it because I don't have enough clothes. Listen. Just buy the clothes, forehead. But, oh, I didn't get to talk about this. So going all the way back to what happened with Lily was she got cast in Genshin, and people were total fucking assholes to her about it. And they were like, oh, you only got the part because you're a huge YouTuber. And she was like, I had to audition like everyone else. And then the director was like, yeah, we auditioned her against like a ton of people. We actually almost didn't pick her because the competition was so fierce. And that's a really common misconception, is that stunt casting happens more than it does. Stunt casting is when there's like a celebrity or like someone with a lot of like sway and clout who just gets thrown into a role so that it draws a bigger audience. So think Chris Pratt as Mario. That's a stunt cast, because instead of being like, oh yeah, you know, the original voice of Mario, who's been doing it for fucking decades and is amazing at it, you know, we could get more people to watch this if there was a AAA Hollywood actor. And that's stunt casting. Typically does not happen with the content creation world. It does occasionally, because obviously a lot of these projects are independent, and sometimes like a fan will be like someone will be like, oh, I know you're a big Let's Player, and I'm making a horror game, and you're a horror Let's Player who you can then play the game you're in, and then I'll get like millions of like views on my Steam page. That does happen every now and then. But it's not as common as people think. I've actually been rejected because people were like, oh, you're a YouTuber? That means you can't act. And I'm like, okay, well, my IMDb suggests otherwise. So that's a fucking weird thing for you to say. And they've never said that like outright, but I have buddies. They've implied it, and I've definitely had buddies who have had that said directly to them. And they're like, hey, I was thinking about sending you this closed private role, but you're a YouTuber. And it's like, huh? Shut the hell? You know? Apparently some dude who has 3 damn shows is threatening to sue the union captain of the Writers Guild, and I gotta say, dude sucks. Yeah, dude blows. Hey! Oh, I can't open my eyes anymore. What is that infernal racket? It looks like the enemy are bringing in a pirate ship. They're all drinking beer and singing sea shanties. One of them has an eye patch now. I don't know what's going on. Ahoy! Based anime. I died on the battlefield and became a pirate captive? Isekai anime? This arc's a banger. This is the filler arc. Come on. Anyway. So, someone who's based as shit,
You
ProZD,
are
made a
about to
video
meet the king of the
recently
world. He will answer anyone's
talking
question
about
you
stunt
have,
casting and
you will
actually
grant
how
you
a
one
lot of
wish.
content creators just face prejudice when we do audition for things. And half the time the casting directors don't give a shit. They don't even look up to see if you're like a content creator. They literally just don't care. But every now and then you'll come across one that's like really shitty. What do you mean captive? I don't know. Pirates like captured people all the time, right? Yo ho ho in a bottle of rum. Hey, what's up? Oh, by the way, Feed Me Seymour, thank you so much for 7 months. I can't remember if I said thank you or not. If I didn't, I'm an ungrateful asshole. But thank you very, very much. I'm so sorry that your days have been rough, but I hope that you enjoy the good vibes. Whatever you take out of here, whether you're chatting, whether you're lurking and just soaking up like the jokes from chat, or enjoying the gameplay. I don't know if this game can be enjoyed to be watched, but regardless, thank you for being here. Like, thank you so much for supporting. I missed a couple messages up here. I'm so sorry. I refuse to watch a Mario movie because of Chris Pratt. Yeah. I mean, I heard that like partway through you sort of forget that it's him and it's fine. And that the movie's actually kind of cute. But yeah, what a weird move by them. I love having a friend that followed the memes and fan dubs to auditioning for everything, working for Funimation and working in LA. Helps keep my morale up. Yeah, I mean, I know a ton of people have done that. So it's like kind of cool that is like something that like happens every now and then. It's like very, very cool. Okay, bud. I know enough Spanish that you gotta go. See ya. See you later. Good attempt, though. You didn't say it, but that's okay. You were halfway through a thought. Got it. But yeah, I don't know. Voice acting world's always changing. Like I said, it's gotten a lot more accessible over the years, so I hope that it continues to be so. There's also a lot more people out there who are trying to get into it, so it has become a much more competitive field. But one of the things I always see is there was a guy in a voice acting group I was in who was like, I'll admit I'm really jealous of people who land. I'll do it in an anime voice. Every time I see other voice actors land roles, I can't help but think, why not me? Why am I not good enough? Why is the deck so stacked against me? And he just was kind of whining and being a fucking baby. And I get it. It gets frustrating when you put in your 90th voice acting audition of the month and you haven't heard anything back. It can definitely be ridiculous and horrible for your morale. But, like, bro was just straight up, like, you're, like, I don't know what sympathy you were looking for, man. You were literally, like, complaining to other voice actors who are in the same competitive field. But it's one of those things where, like, there's this weird scarcity mindset in a lot of art where people are like, oh, because this person like got like I don't know, where they're just like, oh, it's there's less for me to get. There's less for me to get. Ah, okay, cool. Good thing we just fall right back down to where the cannon is. Scared the shit out of me a little bit. There is no shortage of voice acting roles out there. You're not going to land everyone you audition for, but that's just fucking life. And if you, honestly, not to be a dickhead, but if you can't handle rejection every now and then, it means you'll never get better because you'll just think you're the best. And it means that you're probably unwilling to put in the effort to improve at something that's literally a skill. And you're kind of a little bit of a spoiled little baby. So my big thing is I looked at the wrong time. Oh no, Corey, I'm so sorry. Yeah, we're up as far as I've ever gotten, actually. Even if you applied to every single voice role there is, you won't hear back on more than 10 to 20% of them. Yeah, most of the time you don't hear back. But then even on top of that, it's like, doesn't mean that you're out of a meal. There are so many voice acting roles. Like a ton of voice acting roles constantly. Can be, I'm sorry you didn't get your into this round of Genshin, but like there are indie games and there are like animations on YouTube that are constantly hiring for voice actors, and kids cartoons, and there's like literally a million things you could audition for that are not just the one thing. And that's something that, like, I think a ton of people struggle with for whatever reason. Like, I get it. It's like, a lot of the time it's like, holy shit, I've done this for a long time and I'm not getting anywhere. What's wrong with, what's going on? Especially with something like voice acting or art or whatever, it's not like we're the first people who've ever done it. There are a lot of established people out there. You could probably ask like an expert. You can ask someone who's like really well established in voice acting, like, hey, can you give me like some acting tips? Can you like give me some like tips on like how to like, are my submissions bad? Like, am I holding my mic too close to my mouth? That kind of shit. It's out there. You can do that. Pam, hello, hi. How are you doing? It's nice to see you here. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know all about it. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbutt. We'd hate to have that happen. If you don't know me, hello, hi. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I'm actually in the middle of a voice acting rant about the industry and people who just gotta, you know, be a little bit more patient. But hello, hi, welcome. I do everything from AAA games down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards sometimes. I do cosplay, you name it. Welcome on in. Hope that you had a great start to your weekend. Yeah, raid speech, exactly. Raid speech. Playing Minecraft? I love Minecraft. Pam, I hope that you've been all right. I really appreciate you. If you don't know Pam, please go follow Pam. One of those people who I've known in this industry for years, and is just a fantastic human being. Not a nasty bone in her body, just 100% good vibes central, nice person. Surgery recovery's been pretty good. Yeah, I'm so sorry that you're having to deal with more surgery recovery, but sending you nothing but wonderful thoughts, good vibes, and all the love in the world always. Had the nasty bones removed, exactly. I don't know if you ever had them to begin with. Thank you so much for your raid. Hey, little snowman guy. Wait, chat, this is the farthest I've ever gotten. Granted, they changed it up. Like, this game feels way easier than it used to be, but dang, this is the farthest I ever got. Got. That's kind of cool. Very neat. Oh, wait, no, it's not. I lied. I literally lied to you again, chat. I lied directly, boldly to your faces. Because I remember that rotating orange, whatever the hell this is. By the way, if you are new here and you don't like heights, don't watch this game. Time to lurk again. The ice is messing with my brain. Corey, it's messing with my brain too, because I literally thought I was, you know, not this far before. You start from the ground. You start from the ground, Pam. I started from all the way down there in the favela of my childhood. And then I got a little bit farther because of things like this bed. Okay. Whoa! What the heck? Where am I going? Oh my god. It's the Lost Oceanic flight from Lost. Am I going the right way this way? I think so. Holy man. Yeah, it's wild, right? It's so weird. It's a very bizarre game. Kind of fun, though. Very frustrating. Oh, God. What the hell is this? Ah, boy. Oh, mama. Oh, Larry. All right. Ooh, we did it.
You're a weak kid.
You're a weak kid. Oh, it's this again?
Your friends are there. Your destiny and life is there.
Hey, guys, I got to take this call. Hold up
You
one
have to
second.
seek happiness there. Get a job in the favelas.
This game
and
is
live
anxiety
there.
driven?
They're
Yeah,
really
it's
like you.
the whole point.
You have to be with them
It's
and not
so...
stand out.
Yeah, stop calling us.
It. You're a weak kid.
You're a
Go
weak
back
kid.
to the favelas. Your
Go back to
friends
the
are there. Your
favelas.
destiny
How about
and
you
life
go
is
back
there.
to shutting up? Got him. I'm gonna lurk. Hey, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much. Please, yes, you just got done with the stream. You're recovering. Take care of you. Rest up. Send all my love, like to Kitty. Just know that you are appreciated so goddamn much, Pam. Like genuinely. Hit me up whenever you want. was quite the jump. It was needed, though. I don't have an extended warranty on my car. Go away, weird elephant. Get a hobby. Right? Frickin'. Ah, I can climb. You can climb the dog. You might not be able to pet the dog, but you can climb the dog. Which is kind of important. Oh. Hello. Who was it that brought up Super Junior earlier? I think it was Generic Glittergoth. One of the things I yell randomly sometimes when I get surprised is the phrase Mamacita. And so Super Junior's song, Hey Mamacita, it goes ay, is stuck in my head now. Only the best games let you climb the dog. That's so true, though. That's why Diablo 4 is not as good as this game, because you can only pet the dog, and you can't even climb the dog. You're a weak kid. Wow, helicopter ride. So this is the farthest I've ever gotten. Started downloading Black Desert, and my Wi-Fi has gone to shit, but have a good night. Good luck, Firefly. I'm never going to see you again. Enjoy. If you're climbing the dog, does that mean you're, Free. Free! Oh my god, are we gonna crash into the Ice Angel? Ice Angel, Ice Angel, would you be mine? Or into the plane, perhaps? Where is this taking me? Ooh, big beer! Big beer on the tip of that plane. Get so paranoid that you're gonna fall out? Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. Wow, this is loud. Where are we going? Only up. I'm gonna keep my hands on the keyboard because I'm actually getting nervous now. If it drops me, I'll pee. I'll yell. Hey, it's a Maneki Neko. Oh, wait, more piano music. Oh, and we're actually in, like, Asian-inspired...
A samurai has no goal.
Oh, here we go.
only a
Here's your
way.
anime. Dude, these sumos, dude. Caked up, boys! They're giving them each other a nice gay little hug. I got to actually see sumos wrestle like this when I was in Japan. It was wild. We went to a sumo stable. And if you're unaware, yes, where sumos stay and train is called a sumo stable. Also, there's a Doge balloon in the background, so that's great. Boys are caked, dude. But I got to see sumos wrestle, and it was cool. Wait, does the music not go away from this place? Does it just stay? This feels like it's been playing a lot longer. Oh, no, okay. Never mind, I'm high. No, it's back! Okay, wait. Hoshi, you have to stay with me. Don't you remember in the summer when the cherry blossoms bloomed and fell around us? It was so warm. We both had to take our shirts off. And we hugged like we've never hugged before. It was a beautiful moment. And it's etched into my mind forever. Wish you could climb them. Does anyone remember the game Mount Your Friends? Anyone remember that game? Where it was like the weird dudes that looked like Easter Island people, and they had like the mankinis on, and their dicks were swinging everywhere. Ooh, I'm gonna be a little toasty bow bun. I was just thinking that. Yeah. God, yes. That was a big tuber game. I remember making a couple collab videos with that, with my friends for that game. Hello, Doge. What are you worth now? Not a lot. This is really nice music, too. Okay, I've never done this part, so this is all brand new. This is really pretty music. Is Does anyone remember the weird Amanda Bynes sketch when they drank pink milk out of a sumo wrestler's belly button? I don't remember that specific sketch, but I do remember a lot of the weird stuff that Amanda Bynes did. Can you go in the building? I don't know, maybe. I'm already up here though, and the game's called Only Up, so I can't go back down. I'm sorry. Hello though, wise one. I haven't thought about that game in a long time. God, it was just pure chaos. Just absolute fucking chaos. Mount Your Friends was. It was actually kind of a fun game, but it definitely like ruined friendships. It was one of those. All right, some sush. Love sush. Doesn't look like you can go in the buildings because the doors are closed. What is this? A big garlic. There's a lot of just random giant food. I remember so many hyper-specific Amanda Show skits, but not that one. There's too many to keep track of. That went on for like a couple years. Oh, ew. Just presenting the octopusums. Is that the freaking... I thought that was Shenron, the Dragon Ball Z dragon.
He only likes
I
her
will
because
grant
she's
you
old.
one
She's
wish.
probably like 25.
Thanks to
Not the
Adam Lugosi for my
octopus.
sub gift. Let's go.
Undead Binich, thank you so much. Freaking 22 months total. I appreciate that. Entering the last month of that gifted sub that Ina gave. Oh. Climbing this man's boobages. Thank you so much. Can we get a little bit of, we haven't done any hype and pride
There
spam
is
tonight.
no path that leads to harmony. Harmony is the way.
There is no path that leads to harmony. Harmony is the way. I guess I get what the game's saying, but also silly. Fox mask. Oh, I think I was supposed to grab the airplane beer. I'm assuming all of these random objects are going to mean something at some freaking point. Oh my god, not the shuriken. Ugh. Just got cut in half and died. That'd be such a turn in this game. If you jump on the wrong angle of the shuriken, it just dices this little boy in half and gets ultra gory and weird. This is probably going to be a long shot, but anyone excited for Mortal Kombat 1, by the way? The reboot? The soft reboot of the series? It looks really fucking good, in my opinion. Yes. That game trailer got me so hype. I was freaking out. Like Raiden is... Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Okay, I will not spoil stuff. Maybe we'll watch that after. Actually, maybe not, because it's like really gory, and I know some people will be like icked out by it. Oh, I had to go up there. I'm silly. Grew up on Mortal Kombat, so I'm thrilled. Yeah. I'm going to say Chronic, it's dope. It's so good. So excited. The lore that they're adding is really neat. Yeah, they're remaking it. It's like a soft reboot of the series, Seymour. Oh, I didn't even notice this one here. Okay. Fair. Wow, this is really pretty music. I like it. Just hearing there's a soft reboot has me hyped. Yeah. I'm a big-time Scorpion main because I'm a piece of shit, but very excited for what they're doing with that character. Actually, just excited for all the Lin Kuei ninjas. You asshole, yeah. Since day one, though, I've been playing Mortal Kombat in the arcade since the original. And I've played every Mortal Kombat since. And I'm always a Scorpion main, you know? What's your Twitch? You're on it, actually. So, this is it. Fair. Yeah. Listen, I was very, very, like, enticed by a ninja in a video game. I was like, ninja that, like, throws a spear? It's kind of cool. Valid question. Oh my god. Scorpion main, let's go. Alright, yeah. Thank you. Oh! Oh, it did the thing again where I was in space and it didn't actually jump. It was weird. That was so strange. At least it's a lot easier to stay in these main areas now. Yes, so true. It's so weird. They like kind of made the game baby mode. I'm not mad about it. Oh, except there. What the hell? Where am I? Oh my god. That would have been disastrous though. Woo. So there's still a couple weird physics collision moments in the game, but it's much better than it was. You're a Melina main? Hell yeah. Melina's fun as hell. All the teleport she had. Very fun character. And her lore, kind of dope. So fiddly ways this game is frustrating, but it's still better balanced out. Yeah, absolutely. The layout is just a little bit more accessible. Random eggplant, yeah. Yeah, that's this game. What can I say? It's a funky little guy. Where am I? Did I miss? Oh, I did miss it. It's like I thought there was a second one, but I couldn't remember. Her lore is so cool. It's a little bit sad. It's more of a Street Fighter Marvel versus Capcom girly. Oh, Chronic. Don't even... I mean, I put way more time into that series. I love Mortal Kombat, but, like, I put way more time into that series. And I'm so happy that they brought Jury back for Street Fighter 6. Little sad that she's still being voiced by a white lady, but, you know, she does a great job, so it is what it is, you know? I fell asleep. I've awoken to maybe Brian beating the game soon. Yeah, this is the farthest I've ever gotten. I hope your nap was good.
Likes her because she's old.
Anime Fangirl, what up? 17 months.
17 months sub anniversary.
What the heck? Thank you so very much. Yeah, can we get some more hype and some pride spammed in the chat? Especially for the sleepyheads. They'll feel all prideful and hyped. Perhaps. See, it almost didn't let me jump there again. I think it was trying to detect, like, a grab, and then it, like, did something weird. Again, a lot of the mapping of, like, the actual edges on some of these objects is not the same as the visual component of them. Like, it will look like you can grab something or that you are on a surface, and then the game's like, nope, you weren't on that surface, silly. Good luck, though, thinking you were. Goofball. Sleepyheads in chat? Impossible. That is unpossible. Me fail English? That's impossible. Okay. I haven't seen a bedge in a little bit, but that
When
is okay.
having made a mistake, you haven't corrected it. It's called making a mistake.
I've also seen people down in pipes standing in midair. Oh, yeah. Sylvie, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I lurked for a bit. My kitty bear peed on my bug. Oh, no, bear. So I did some laundry on the plus side. It'll be nice and warm by the time I go to bed. And Brookie, I'm so sorry that happened. Plinko used to do that. We're pretty fortunate that Sig doesn't poop or pee on stuff. He leaves. So Sig's biggest sin is he doesn't poop on anything, but every now and then I think he's just like in a rush, because the boy loves his naps, right? He's so excited to get back to his naps, and so I think what happens is he rushes his poops sometimes, and he'll have a little bit of a nugget hanging off, a little bit of a fun nugget and he'll like
Life without
walk
love
into a
is
room
flower without
and
fragrance.
you know he'll drop a little poopler, you know, on the ground somewhere. That happens every now and then. But Fortunately, we haven't had to deal with cat peeing on stuff since Plinko. That was Plinko's thing. He was like, yeah, I'm a little bit pissed off that you guys, no pun intended. He'd be like, you left the house to go get groceries? Well, when you get back home, I'm going to pee on the bed in front of you while staring at you to make sure that you know I'm mad that you left me. So, the dropped dingle, yeah. What is it I'm experiencing? Only up. Welcome to the first Korean dev who took the risk of dropping an entire handful of acid. And then thought that he was enlightened enough to make a video game. My cat also does the sprinting away from the litter box with the dingleberry falling thing. Yeah, every now and then, it's the worst when a cat accidentally eats like a hair. And then the poop clings to the hair hanging out of their butt. And then it's like they got a little water skier behind them. You know? Oh, ew, yes, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Is this as far as you made it? Yes! This is the farthest I've ever made it. I remember one time my cat Wiggles had a poop nugget attached by a hair or thread. She must have accidentally swallowed it. It scared her, so she... Yeah, so... we had... Sig doesn't normally get freaked out when that happens. He's just, like, gross, and it's, like, hard to get him to stand still to grab it. Plinko used to get so afraid of the little hair-attached dingleberries. And he would freak out and run around the house being like, what's following me? And it's like, stop running. You're like smudging poop everywhere, bro. It's like a wrecking ball made of poop. It's the worst. Had to pull it out. Yeah, that's the worst. Whoa. Chat. Now this has become a shonen anime. And I'm powering up. Only up level 2. Next section is all about death. It's short, but it's there. Okay, thank you for the heads up on that. There's definitely been some funkiness in this game. So I'm assuming I could have taken that flower over there to some other thing, but this is the farthest I've been, and I kind of don't want to fuck this up. You know, oh, hello. Oh, not the A24 filter. Oh, not that. Is this a horror game? I always have to look behind me. What is... okay. Oh! Okay, not my... No, oh, why are you climbing that? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. You're okay, you're alright. Yeah, not the sting effect. It's the death section. Okay.
It has been said that the greatest fear in life, the one that gives rise to all other fears, is the fear of death.
I'm literally not afraid of death, so I mean, I understand, but I'm kind of not afraid to die. So it's almost happened so often. Huh? Oh, we have to collect the coins for the ferryman. The 2 coins for the ferryman to go to Hades. Might have some nighttime cat cuddling. Usually Peanut and I sleep on opposite ends of the bed, but they are right next to each other. Cute! That's fun. All these seagulls. When you go
when I was born,
when you
my
die,
grandmother
you see
said
seagulls.
I wouldn't survive. When I was 1 year old, my grandmother was dragged away by a whale on the old pier.
What the fuck, dude? Exactly, Sydney May, yeah. Is it Charon is how you say that name? I always forget. There's a major character in like Hades or Spiritfarer or one of the games I was playing on the channel a while ago. A whale? Yeah, what the hell? Why did Grandma get dragged by a whale? Who wrote the lore? Again, the first Korean to drop acid, I think. My roommate put her dog next to my face and he farted. That's dogs. I'm sorry that happened. Charon. Yeah, okay. Hades' favorite game ever. That's a great game. I kind of want to play that again. I've never beaten it, actually. Really good. That has some stellar voice acting in it. Was she a krill? A plankton? I don't know. It was in Spearfair? Yeah, okay. I knew it was something like that. Why did Grandma get killed by a whale, dude? Oh my god, was she the first victim of the orca attacks? Was Grandma rich? Was Grandma's super yacht hit by the first orca? Oh! Was
The
Grandma
night is
a
dark
character
before
in
the
the
dawn.
Bible?
Eyes are afraid, hands are doing.
Hey, same thought, Jer. Ew! Oh, chat. Hey, you guys love Vor. What a thing to say. You guys like Vor? Butthole? Yeah, we're heading there. I adore Zagreus and slash Orpheus's voice. Yeah, Zagreus's voice is fantastic. He's such a shit. Ew! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay. Well. Oh, you silly. Vor affectionate. No, stop. Whale anus. A wanus. A wanus, as if you will. Huh? What the hell is happening here? Nothing I want to know about. This family is fucked up. This family, kid, your family's cursed. You included, by the way. Smile. Oh, poor whale. No wonder why it's mad. And stabbed by ancient rusty swords. It probably has whale tetanus. Wetness, if you will. So we're gonna keep with the theme of adding the W. Wet anus, you know? Well, that's an experience. So true, Brie. Flashbacks to the 2018 summer of Vor shitposting? I tabbed away for a second and thought you said you guys love lore, and I was gonna shout lore. Brookie, I love that you enjoy the context. Yeah, this is like a Moby Dick moment. Yeah, this is weird. Dude, oh no. Ugh. Poor guy. Oh, I wish I could remove this. I mean, I guess the heart's not much good once it's outside the body, but I wish I could not.
Many things were terrifying at night and became a
Take
laughing
the statement
matter
back,
when
dear God.
daylight
I take
came.
back nothing. I stand by behind everything I say. Pretty sure that's supposed to be be inside the well. Yeah, I think that the anatomy of that well might have been a little funky fresh. Whoa. Are we heading to fucking Valhalla, dude? Oh! Oh! What the ass? Huh? Why? Literally, why? And now there's too many invisible walls and it won't let me land on anything. It won't let me move towards anything. It literally won't let me move towards anything. Grab something, you dumb little asshole. Do you guys see how I'm getting bounced around? It's like intentionally avoiding the objects. Dude, I hope the dev that did acid and then made this game had the worst fucking head trip of his life doing acid. Why am I in like I'm in like a funnel. Like this was literally just designed with invisible walls to intentionally force me down the middle all the way to the bottom. Cool. Good game design, bro. You have a big, bright future. The problem is he does have a future in game design because every idiot like me bought this stupid game. Oy vey. Alright, we're taking the elevator. Hope they had bad poos. Me too. Did he add that yet? I thought that he added the elevator that takes you up halfway. Wow. Wow.
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path, but don't be afraid. You can always repeat. We learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, Chronic, there's like a million invisible walls in this game. Which is, again, Like, Game Dev 101, you're literally bad at making a game if you have invisible walls in your game. Wrong elevator? Oh, okay, sick. There's another one. Alright, we're finding the other elevator then. Because fuck redoing 90% of what I just did. Most of it's not too bad anymore, though, because of the redesign of stuff, if I'm going to be honest. Where is the other elevator? Ah! That's also bad game design. Go back towards the sun. Here comes the sun. There it is. It's in the back corner towards the sun. You gotta remember you're on a delay also, Nettles Marie. So I'm not seeing your posts until later. Here comes the sun. Oh, special elevator? There it is. Boys, we're in business. Perhaps. How slow is this? I think that the dev note said it's like halfway up, right? This game already seems like a hot mess. It really do be. Pop in and say hi since it's my bedtime. Squibbles, take care. A mobile delay? Yeah, you're all good. In the club going up. And then okay, so you guys just watch one of the main characters in the anime die.
It's hard to choose the right path.
In my
but don't be
anime
afraid.
stuff that I've been
always
doing.
Repeat. We learn from our mistakes.
This is the fun beach episode. That's where that music was from. There's always like one beach episode. Or like festival episode. Because of the first ending. Oh shit, that is so far down. But at least I'm not starting from the very beginning. Holy crap, that's annoying. What a weird trap. We'll have to keep it in mind, chat. We'll have to keep it in mind. Oh, maybe next time I play, because I just realized it's almost 1:30. Making me want to watch Oran High School Host Club again. It's a fun anime. It's a cute anime. Wow, you really get a scenic view of all the poorly coded assets of the game. Watching you fall is like that one scene in the Sonic Adventure 2 dub where the Eggman goes going up and he fucking falls. Falling there was really weird because there's like no prompt ahead of time. Like I said that with the elevator in the mall that drops out from underneath, that it's like a really lazy game design to have a trap that there's no indication is a trap that just falls out from under you. It's something that happens in like a lot of older video games because they had to do it that way because they had like 8 bits or 16 bits. They had very limited memory on old like game cartridges. So the games couldn't be really huge, so they had to give the games artificial difficulty to extend the lifetime play of the game. This is a game that already has like a pretty steep difficulty curve. You kind of don't need to do that. You don't need to artificially extend the life of this game. It's gotten literally everyone I've seen play, they always get there and just fucked up by that trap. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really odd. It's similar to that one bitch who gives you a haunter or some shit that can never evolve. It's when you do Wonder Trade in Pokemon and you're like, oh, I'm gonna be nice and give someone like a high level, like really good like legendary Pokemon, and then you get like, yeah, you get like a Dunsparce back. It's like level 2. Like, dude, come on, right? All right. $120 minutes, 2 minutes. Shut up, game. You smelly poop. All right. Let's speed run this. Let's go. Fallen, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome to, I guess attempt number 2, technically. I did have that one fall early on, but I barely count that because I wasn't anywhere. All right, back to the grind. Rise and grind, gamers. We got this. That was rough, though. Damn. But hey, like I said this on Twitter, and I have like 9 days of rejuvenating rest under my belt. I'm untiltable right now. I can criticize the game, but I'm not going to be tilted by it. I wonder how far that balloon sends you up. Kind of tempted to find out. Since it has a trampoline on top. Probably pretty far, I'm guessing. Alright. I know what I'm doing. This is easy. Got this? I got this. I know I got this. Wild, wild night. Thank you, everyone, joining me on a Friday. Chilling out. Hopefully having a good time. We've had some good talks tonight. I'm glad I got to talk about my love of voice acting and maybe help some aspiring voice actors figure out how to get into it a little bit more. Security breach 100% glitchless runs are less painful than that. Oh my god. Man, did that game ever get patched? Because my biggest, I know a bunch of people who are huge FNAF fans who are like, it's the first FNAF game that I never beat because it was just so badly made. It was poorly coded and glitchy and terrible. No? It's still broken? That's awful. That's so sad. How the mighty have fallen. But not really, because that franchise has made Boku bucks, and they're literally dropping a movie soon, so... I'm kind of excited. Okay, anyone in chat excited for the FNAF movie? There's some shit about it that looks kind of goofy, and I'm gonna be, like, tiny bit skeptical because, like, I think Legendary's in charge of it, and they have, like, a 50-50 track record as far as movies I like that they do and movies I don't like that they do. But I'm kind of excited to see it. Security breach was Russian, unfortunately. Yeah, anime. It's rough. Stable, but it's stable to where you can still fuck around and have fun. Well, that's good. I'm excited for the movie. Yeah, I'm actually like, my hopes aren't super high. I'm not trying to set my expectations too high, but like, it's hard when it's a franchise that like has been around and like so prominently for such a long time now. That has never had a live-action adaptation. Yeah, Matthew Lillard, my beloved, right? I am the fan. I am that fan. It looks like it'll be fun to watch regardless of if it's good or not. Yeah, that's my hope, Rookie, is even if it's bad, it's, like, silly and knows that it's silly and, like, does silly stuff. Like, I kind of hope they actually lean into the campiness a little bit. But if they don't, that's okay, too. Like, if they do it, like, super seriously and it's actually kind of creepy, that's fine because those games have some really creepy lore. And I'd be okay with that. Unfortunately, my internet keeps going in and out. I'll have to log out for the night. All good, Undead. Take care. I'm sorry that your internet's not behaving. Thanks so much for hanging when you did. Please lean into the camp for the love of God. Yeah, right? I hope so. I hope they do. Silly concept. Like, it's so silly. It's like a fake Chuck E. Cheese. Like, you have to be self-aware enough to be, like, a silly Billy with that. A little bit, yeah? You gotta be at least a little bit of a silly Billy. I'm not here for actual quality. I'm here for camp and cringe. That's all I want. I will be going in a crappy nuclear wife / Baker Chica cosplay on opening night, and no one will stop my ass. You do you! Josh Hutcherson's gonna be in it. Yeah, he's the main dude. I'm excited. I think he's a fun actor. Hope it's both campy and creepy. Yeah, I agree. I hope that there's like a couple really good scares. You know they're gonna hit us with the first person Five Nights at Freddy's 1 like up in the camera. You know that's gonna fucking happen. So Silver, yeah, it's a lot to take on if you're not familiar with FNAF lore. It is cool that they have books, too, and stuff. I see those every time I go to Target. It's wild that they're there. I remember when that first book was going to come out and people were like clowning on it. And now look at it. It's like a huge, I mean, it's a giant franchise. Few Easter eggs of YouTubers in the movie make me, yeah, I'm excited to see a bunch of people I know. A bunch of my mutuals are in it. I forgot who he was for a brief moment. It's all good. Just means you're uncultured because you weren't a PETA Malark stan. Come on now. Morgan has a shirt that says baking bread with PETA Malark. That's like one of those like intentionally cringe like funny meme shirts. And it is glorious. To the book's credit, they are somehow making kids read in libraries again. Hey, any way we can get our youth to get involved with books. Books rule. I'm all about it. Knew him from Bridge of Terabithia? Okay, fair. Oh my god. I do hate this section, but now that they took away the Galileo weird heliotropic model that's coming up here, this section is so much easier. I like that they kept the Evil Dead reference of the Necronomicon in there. Ah! Oh my god. Staircase sucks. I'm gonna throw up just by looking at that. Alright. Okay. Nope. Fine. Fine. Oh, God. Oh, God. Shit. Okay, there we go. Good. Ah! For a brief moment, he didn't want to grab on. I was just sliding along the book covers. Come on, man. What are you even reading here? That literally says the Necronomicon. The best weird tales of H.P. Lovecraft. That one's fine to steal. Because A, H.P. Lovecraft was an asshole. Even though he did write some cool shit. And B, that's all public domain, I'm pretty sure now. Why piece together the lore when you can just make crackshot headcanons and call it canon? Reminds me of the Necronomicon song on TikTok. I don't think I've heard that. I only know the Necronomicon from mentions in H.P. Lovecraft writing. And then also, I didn't realize Bro was standing on Little Turtles. That's mean. And then in Evil Dead, that one book with the face cover on it that we jump on in this game is literally the Necronomicon from Evil Dead. Which is like the start of the whole curse of that series. Has anyone seen the new one, by the way? Evil Dead Rises, is that any good? I haven't checked it out yet. I heard it was like okay. And like any Evil Dead movie, it was just like kind of just really gory, and that's all it had going for it. Is it good though? Like, is it actually good? Because some people are like, oh man, it really captures the spirit of the old Evil Dead series. And then some people are like, it feels way too much like the new movie. The one that came right before it. So I had mixed opinions on it. But then most people were like, yeah, it was alright. Who's standing on turtles? This guy. We're about to fly on over to. Okay, slightly different trajectory that time. That was scary. Got a lot farther this time, somehow, though. This section's just better without the fucking creepy stuff in it. Like the perverted stuff. Saw the Necronomicon, thought I should take a look. I took a chance and did the dance, and much to my surprise, I found an anxiety deity with tentacles and glowing eyes. Fun. TikTok is the place where musical theater kids strive. Or thrive, I mean. Strive to thrive, I should say. I've not heard it mentioned much. Usually when people don't talk about a movie, I assume it's nothing I should rush to watch. Got it. That's another movie series where there's like some genuinely scary stuff in it, but like mainly it's really campy and it kind of knows it's campy. So I was hoping the new one would be that way, but again, I haven't seen it. So holy shit! All right, got it. Reminds me of Discworld, the world on the backs of 4 elephants and being moved through space by a giant space turtle, and the elephants are standing on the turtle. Interesting. Well, this guy, Atlas, in this one is standing on, like, little baby turtles. I kind of just feel bad for them. Got a bit of camp, but not really. Ah, that's too bad to hear. Thank you, though, Brie, for letting me know. Song about boinking an old god. I approve. Hitting the wall where I go, does the whole world hate me, or do I need to sleep, so I'm going to head to bed? I will let you know that getting sleep in that situation is very good, because the whole world does not hate you. You made it the weekend. We're all proud of you here. Go get that rest that you deserve, and we'll help you feel better tomorrow. Wait, that was Marie. Is that the lyrics? That's amazing. So very H.P. Lovecraft, Cthulhu Mythos, Necronomicon, not the Evil Dead one. Amazing. Ah. Oh, why? It made me like jerk my head in real life like I was falling. Now we have to wait for the boat to go. Whoa, we don't get the sea shanty a second time? What's up with that? Oh wait, here we go. Yeah. They did get rid of the bottle. That's true. Oh, me beard hair, I knew a lass, her name was Claire, I touched her hand. I don't know, what did pirates sing about, dude? Beer? Missed opportunity. Listen, that was the joke. I was going to say it because that was the obvious rhyme with lass. But instead, I just decided to say hand. So I'm playing 4D chess. Probably drinking. Yeah, pirates did do a lot of drinking, huh? You talk about rum. I just like glitched almost off the end of the boat. That was really scary. I'm gonna stop messing around. Who's driving this damn thing? Alright. We're at the point where I definitely think we can get back to where we were a moment ago. I know the way. I feel confident. We've done it before. It's not gonna take that long. Ay. I think we were probably pretty close. I'm gonna make the assumption, and maybe this is just me being an idiot and being arrogant, but I think I was pretty close in the end. I feel like I had to have been. Oh, Jesus, God. Why does it do it sometimes? Ah, oh yeah, now I can maybe grab the beer that's on the airplane also. The plane beer. The complimentary plane beer. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh! Sorry, I'm just practicing. I have an opera recital later. Let's get that poo-poo out of Mimi. Okay. Big ice cream. The island out there reminds me of the SpongeBob island above Bikini Bottom. It could be a generic island, but knowing this game, it could be. True. I did get kind of close. Ooh. So a generic island, yeah. I mean, probably. I was probably about 75. Oh my god, damn. Okay. Well, I'm getting through this shit. Druxy, take care. Thank you so much for vibing with us for so long tonight. Thank you. Never seen anyone do the... You think this is cute? It's terrifying is what it is. Horrifying and terrifying. I just realized that's the Eiffel Tower made of, like, snow and ice. We got random UFO. Got these. Hey, we won't get scurvy. We have citrus. So that's good. Alright. Forget going slow. We're just... It's the go button. Oh, oh god. The go button. Snowman. It's gamer time. Ugh. Gamer mode activate. Okay, this part, maybe I do a little bit. We do a little bit of walking here. Ooh. Good God. It's a massive skip for this part. I've never seen it. Oh. Interesting.
In fact,
Orange
life is simple,
rotate,
but
yes.
we persist in
So true.
complicating it.
Did I freeze? I don't think so. People were talking to me. Be an awkward one-sided conversation. If I did freeze. Wait, this isn't the way I went before. There's a bed. Oh, there's that bed down there. That's what I used before. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. I need to get up there. Go that way to do it? No. Alright. I think this was the way I went originally. Nope, nope. That, ah! I fucked up. I got overzealous. Alright. It's like 2 in the morning. I think it's time. I was trying to climb the side of the plane. I thought you could do that, but I'm pretty sure that's the way that I messed up that part the first time we got up there. So, I think that, I think I'm done. I think I'm done for the night. It's good that we have the elevator that gets us up halfway. Ooh, wait. Whoa! I almost hit it. Man, the invisible walls in this game really make it kind of impossible to enjoy. Because there's a couple saves, like there's a couple places, if I could angle just right, I could hit like a bed or a trampoline. But you know what I should have done? I should have made him ragdoll. To him, angry wall will bring nothing but rage. Nah, I'm untiltable. Literally untiltable. Ankles of steel? Ugh, not face of steel. I killed him. He's dead. Hey, he's dancing. Oh, no, he's dead.
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path, but don't be afraid. You can
Get
always
some sleeps?
repeat.
I will!
You learn
Yeah,
from your
I'll probably like
mistakes.
wind down with some like vampire survivors. Oh, wait. Alright. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. Mortal Kombat's really fucking gory, but it's got some really neat lore, so I want to put on this trailer because it's cool. Hey, chat, by the way, thank you so much. We got over 420 subs again. That is wild. Thank you. It's really cool. If you don't like gore, look away, mute the stream, whatever you need to do. But it's video game gore. But it is pretty gory. But it is, the new Mortal Kombat. Confirm my age. Shit, never mind. I guess we're not watching it because I'm not signed in on this browser and I don't care to do that right now. All right. I lied. I'm full of shit. I literally bold-faced lied to you again, and there's nothing you can do about it because I'm a content creator. What do you want? A ukulele apology, chat? Come on. All right, cool. Chat. Toxic streamer train. It's so late. Hey, I didn't go all the way till 2 this time, so that's good. I don't know, maybe. I'm sorry that I lied to you, but I don't actually really mean it. Who cares? This is a non-apology. None of you can do anything about it. I gotta go because my stupid dumb roommate wants to play Animal Crossing with me. He can see this. Have a good time. Have a great time. Literally have a great time. Chat, we're gonna raid over to my boy. Thank you. I'm just so talented. We're gonna raid my boy Chris Mel B. He's playing American Truck Simulator for the. It's his very first stream ever. He's never streamed before. Chris is. If you guys have never been to the Burger Shack, yeah, Chris Hamburger. If you've never been to one of Chris's streams, he's fantastic. I love this dude. He's genuinely one of the nicest people I've ever gotten to meet through content. He welcomed me with open arms into Team Neat Dude, and we've just kind of become better friends over the years. Small streamer, yeah. He's only got 880 people watching him right now. God, what a baby. So let's help him out. Let's help this small streamer out. He's playing American Truck Simulator, I think with Julian, which is hilarious. And JSOM, it looks like. The American Truck Simulator meta is just one of the greatest things that's ever been born out of live content. My internet. Why did my internet just dip? Okay, we're back. I hope I'm okay. Thanks for uppies, of course. It was fun. I made it way farther. Every time I play this, I make it a little bit farther. So, and I wasn't tiltable tonight, so it was just chill. We'll do it again sometime next week. I might do a bonus stream tomorrow for Saturday, since I won't be in town Sunday. Morgan will be watching Beyonce, and I will probably be playing Steam Deck in our Airbnb. But I am going to get going now. If I do decide to do a stream tomorrow, I'll let everybody know. If I don't, just typical Saturday. Morgan will be streaming at night, so you'll at least get to enjoy that. I'm going to go. Thank you so much for hanging out. All of you are fantastic. Appreciate you a ton. I'm gonna make a nice little. Even if you can't stick around for Chris's stream and you gotta bounce right away, at least stay for the raid just so that we can let a friend of mine know how much we appreciate and support him. I'm just making sure he's still online. He's been streaming till like wacko person hours lately though, so I think he'll be live for a bit. So hungry, so I might make myself another cheap ramen. Great, excellent S tier snack choice, one of my favorites personally. All right. Here we go. This will be good. Raid message is this. Saluting a real patriotic trucker. That's right, Kokona. We'll send this over. You guys have never been in one of Chris's streams. It's kind of a grab bag. I don't know what kind of mood he's in. Sometimes he's like super hyper focused on the game. He has ADHD like me. Sometimes he is in wacko zonked brain mode where he's just going to say the most out of pocket shit you've ever heard in your entire life. Regardless, it's always a really funny time. So it's a good way to wind down if you want some laughs and some good humor. Thank you, everyone who showed up tonight. 22 subs in a night. God damn it, that's so many. I just realized I'm really silly and I can't read. I was like, hey, thanks for getting us back to 420 subs. We're at 434. That's a lot. Thank you very, very much. That's really cool of everybody. Thank you for supporting the crap out of me. I appreciate the hell out of everyone. I'm so proud, like genuinely so proud everyone's made it to the weekend. I hope that the weekend, you know, gives you the rest that you need, the recharge. If you're someone who has to work during the weekend or do any other sorts of obligations, I hope they go as smoothly as they possibly can. But no, you always got a place here in this community. Even when I'm offline, we got the Discord if you want to go hang out there and talk to other members of the community. Sometimes it's a little sleepy over there and you won't get a reply right away, but I think it's been picking up a little bit. There's been signs of life lately. I think people are getting into the summer groove. I really like it over in the Discord. It's been really fun chatting with people and seeing what people are up to. Even if I don't reply to everyone, I always like to see all the posts and see the outfits people put up and the pictures of their pets and music videos and stuff they want to share. It's great. We have a lot of really good chat rooms in there, so go check them out. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Also, heads up for those of you who didn't catch this in yesterday's stream, I did make a Threads account, so there is an official Girbeagly Threads account. It's the Instagram, Twitter clone everyone's moving over to. I'm not going to post there really until I see if it like really grabs hold and people start using it like all the time. But it could be just another Twitter clone that dies after like a month, in which case it's just like whatever. I'll still post on Twitter here and there. And I barely, like, I don't even really use Twitter that much, honestly. I just use it as my unhinged like live journal. So it's one of those things. If you want to follow me there, that is available. Same name as here and everywhere else. So I just snagged my username so no one else could impersonate me or anything. But thank you. This was a fun stream. I can't believe how much progress I made. We had some really good talks. Thank you for letting me hyperfixate and ramble about voice acting. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I'll maybe see you tomorrow. I hope that I can hang out with everyone again tomorrow. I think it would be fun. Anyway, chat. Thank you so much for all the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations. Everything that came through here tonight means the world. I appreciate all the support. Whether you chatted or lurked, you supported this stream just by being here. And those of you who are not subbed, you got hit with ads here and there. So thank you so much for allowing me to farm you for ad rev. All of you are great. I had a blast. Thank you again. I hope you all have an absolute wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go ahead. I am going to get this raid started. Regardless, hope you have a great time with Morgan this weekend. Gaming in the Airbnb. Yes, I will. I will have a great time. I love just like chilling, you know. That's something that like Break reminded me of, is just I like being in my own energy sometimes. And I know Morgan's going to have a blast at the concert. She's been looking forward to this for months. I'm so proud of her. She saved up every penny she could just to go to this thing, and I think that's just great. All right, guys, get the raid numbers up. Let's get the maximum number of people over into Chris's stream so that we can just show him that we love and appreciate him. Again, one of my favorite people I think I met over the past like few years here doing this thing that I've done for so long. Truly a genuine human being, someone who is constantly trying to change his perspective of the world, learn from others, be a great ally. Like, I don't say that lightly. You guys know I make fun of people who are like crappy at being like an ally. So he is doing his part. He is doing a great job. Yes, he's a real patriotic trucker. I'll get you guys over there. Thank you again for hanging out. I'll see you there. Okay? Take care, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.